X unknown. Sea gazer. Sword. Blue. An old blade of tarnished metal, of unknown origin. Its weight and blunt edge make its usage as a weapon difficult. This blade was separated from its wielder long ago. It exists now as a shadow, promising a world of oceans and ash. Power B, Defense B, Technique C, Anima B, Special D, Feedback EX+. A potent reflection, considered too dangerous to be wielded by most members of Flow. Its presence, unknown. Shifting away from the dedicated vault set aside for it, it appeared time and time again as if to tempt the various members of Flow to pick it up, to wield it. During the assault on Opia, this weapon went missing, only to be discovered at exactly this moment. Ace, you raise your arms almost subconsciously. Awakening from a trance, you pull this being back. An artificial construction created to house a reflection, to almost puppeteer its power with the assistance of this body. You're here for a reason. You look at the being in front of you. It looks at you. A sword forms in its hand. What do you do?
No. That's not yours.
You reach your hand out in a moment, and you feel a sharp impact. It's a momentary thing. It breezes past, and it strikes you like you've struck so many different door frames over the last few weeks. A movement that feels almost subconscious, like it weaves its way between your defenses in a moment, as if it knew them perfectly. It's a whap to the side of the head as the figure manifests its own blade, and a voice echoes from deep within, burst with a rasp. Then, gaining increasing clarity, the presence growing more refined. What do you... What do you mean it's not mine? She spins it and looks at you, almost calmly, head tilting to the side.
Oh, God. Look, you know it's mine. Or at least you know you want to be part of me, so hand it over.
I want to be a part of you, huh? Presumptuous. She raises one hand above the other, assuming a very familiar posture. Hand it over. No. I think you're a little confused about what we're doing here. We're making sure that Geist can't take this. From us. From me. From either of us. It's a point of mutual cooperation. You seemed bored talking to the pink guy.
Yeah.
She nods as if proud of herself for a moment. In that case, I figured why not do something mutually beneficial for the both of us?
Do you have to be in that body doing it?
She sort of tilts her head, spins the sword once, and then it vanishes into thin air. Absolutely none. But the shell, this outside, it's meant to coax out my power. Functionally, think of it as another entrance. Or an exit? She taps her chin. It's another hole.
Okay.
So, we can go one of two ways with this. You let me walk around in this rather gauche form, or you got me here and now and make sure to take the reflection with.
Oh. He stabs them.
You stab through her and rip the body apart, and you see the reflection seated inside, a glowing shard of what appears to be almost crystal or glass. It sits at the heart of Seagazer's form.
Oh. Only left but to do it. Sorry, I'm not having you in a body wandering around. It's a lot more fun for me this way. And he's gonna reach in and just pull out the reflection crystal.
You feel that voice, that presence spread over you for a moment. Give me a roll to die.
Okay. Want me to lock something in?
Yeah, lock something in. You lock in your yellow, but this shoves through regardless. Your black stat locks in for a moment, and you feel that presence spread across your body again. Let me change the music. Almost quiet, like a quiet, comforting sensation that moves through you, almost like the wind or a wave. It sort of settles in your bones, and you feel a certain amount of calmness actually return to the being. Those words, a voice that she used, you can now interpret them with a little more clarity now that you've heard it once. The emotions that flare up through your body communicate a few simple things to you. A reflection is little more than a hole. It leads somewhere else. It leads to where I am. You, yourself, are another one of those entrances, as naturally as anything else. There is only one me. There only ever has been. So, you've taken away my body. You've taken away my autonomy in this case. She seems impetuous at the moment.
I mean,
You owe me.
I owe you?
Yes.
I'm the one who summoned you in the first place.
In a manner of speaking, yes. She leans in, squinting at you. But doesn't that provide you with a certain amount of responsibility?
Responsibility?
Of course. You need to show me something more interesting than what I could have gotten up to with that body.
More interesting? I mean,
Of course.
we're neck deep in Geist headquarters. I'm not gonna be able to walk out here with a reflection, and I plan on, not exactly leaving a lot left behind me, so...
That sounds fun enough. So, you feel power coalescing in your hand. You want a sword?
Yeah.
It forms in front of you, and you reach out your hand, and you grab it, the full weight catching. The reflection jangles against your chest for a moment. There's a realization. Oh, and I'd like to formally apologize for something.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about your clothes.
Ace.
You look down, and a moment of horrible realization spreads over you.
Oh.
Ace. The door hisses open as a group of Geist guards, likely husks, enters the room. They all level guns at you, and the first word of recognition, likely from the only human amongst the ranks, is, "You there,
Yeah. Got a problem?
Sir, you're,
Yeah?
buck-ass naked." They all level their guns at you! The sword flares to life in your hand. It was necessary to get in. Again, apologies.
I wasn't. You're lying.
Well,
Yeah,
show me
yeah.
something interesting.
Alright, this can go one of two ways. You guys just fall on the ground yourselves and I pretend like I beat you up, or I do it actually.
They slowly turn, stare at each other, and then start firing. Give me a roll to die.
Oh, God, here we go. Alright, roll to die.
Roll to die, okay.
Yep.
You beat the 15. A hail of bullets comes your way. What do you do?
I imagine I still have the hardened body from fucking, just all the flameless stuff going on. So Ace is just gonna buck-ass naked, just walk forward. Bullets just kind of bouncing off of him.
I have to admit, I'm a little disappointed in the weaponry of this world.
I thought you were gonna say you were disappointed about something else.
You close the distance. You've reached the maximum range. She's like, nope, can't complain. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Alright, so which one of them's the human?
This one in the back.
This one in the back? Alright.
Yeah.
So, he's just gonna walk up. These guys just still plinging at him. And he's just gonna... Okay. How you want it?
You move your way through, and they, like, the husks, like, produce knives and they swing them at you. You almost subconsciously deflect it. This guy looks at himself, takes the butt of his gun, and then whacks himself in the face with it and just boom.
Alright.
The husks turn and continue firing.
And you guys aren't real, so it doesn't matter. So what Ace is going to do is gonna start ripping and tearing. Alright, so roll to do.
Give me a roll to do. Whoop. You swing your blade, again beating the 20 in this case. Tell me how you cleave through these 5.
He's just gonna... So this guy's flat on the ground right now.
Yeah.
So what Ace is going to do is just do, like, a giant horizontal, like, spin slash to just kind of cleave these guys, like, waist-wise and just leave them.
You swing, and Seagazer's blade extends outwards, your upper arm sort of bracing the blade. You carve a crescent moon through the air, and as you do, the husks evaporate into flame instantly, and the flame is drawn back to you.
Oh, that's good. Maybe not.
You feel your mind gaining increasing clarity, and Seagazer's influence actually waning slightly as she's like, "It's a lot of flame you just got. Mind if I purge it?"
Like you'd take no for an answer.
You move your way over in this direction, and you move your way over to the computer panel. You look over at the door. A gigantic containment breach warning lights flare, one after the other, denoting that this sector is in complete lockdown.
Of course it is. I assume this computer isn't gonna have anything. He's gonna try to type. He's gonna try to be smart. He's gonna be like, no. I can't just cut through the door. Okay, maybe I can look cool and do some computer things.
I can be the hacker man.
You can drop your dice. Seagazer will not help you with this. She doesn't know shit about shit.
That's fair. All right, roll to do.
Yep. You can roll to die first. Yes.
That's fine. I rolled a fucking 5. It doesn't matter.
You look at the computer and you'd like type a few things and you're like, very interesting, very interesting. And similarly over your shoulder, Seagazer's like, oh, what are you going for here? What does that do? You can tell she does not know what this fucking computer is as much as you do. She is watching with rapt attention, assuming you're getting somewhere.
Yeah. I'm just setting it up for this, and he's gonna just stab the computer.
You stab the computer, and you feel the sword again flare with life, and it detonates, sending a cascade of fire up and around. You feel like this computer, to some extent, runs on an electricity imbued with flame, and she's like, you hear her voice slightly chime in like, door should be open now. I think I have control over it.
Control over what? The network?
No, you purged a little bit of flame from yourself, injected it into that system, I wrote it through the wires, and then, bing, the door opens. You're welcome.
It was all part of my plan, so you're welcome.
You see 2 people down the line watch you emerge from this room, fire in the background, buck-ass naked, they scream and run.
Yeah, that's fair.
So dramatic, the overreaction.
Look, we're looking for something important to break, okay? Yeah, he hops out of the box. Do you sense any, like, I don't know, cosmic shenanigans around?
Cosmic shenanigans? You mean bigger than the signal that you give off?
I mean, something that isn't me, Seagazer.
A man rushes you with a knife!
Is he a real guy or not?
He's a real guy.
Ace is just gonna like simply clothesline him.
Give me a roll to die.
Roll to die.
Roll to die to prevent the incoming attack, and then a roll to do to follow up.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock in yellow, and then roll to do. 23.
You clothesline him, and he boom, flips, and his body slides across the ground with loud. Ooh, very nice. From your perspective, this way.
This way? You lying to me?
Why would I? What do I gain from that?
I mean, I guess you want to see something interesting, so God, to the left. Wait.
Points this way.
Okay. Let's see. Guy's secret number 1 is...
Door's locked. How do you get through?
I'm just gonna pry it open with the sword.
Okay. Give it a stab.
Roll to do. Oh, you know.
You slam the sword in and pry the door open, and it opens with a hiss. The woman inside's like, oh my god. She steps back and moves in this direction. You see, lining the walls on either side, multiple Riddle Arendite bodies suspended in almost a translucent fluid.
Looks like I'm not the only one naked. Alright, lady, get out of here.
She runs.
Alright. Well, this is messed up. I'd carry one back with me, but I don't have any pockets, sadly.
Apologies for that. Didn't realize we were bringing someone home with us.
No, it's fine. Do you got any way to destroy these at a serious level, or am I just gonna have to start cutting Riddle up?
I'm down to show off a little bit.
Alright.
Do something to draw out more of my power.
I draw out more of your power?
Of course. We're linked one to the other.
I'm gonna roll the die. Fuck. I'm gonna lock in the sword.
You lock in the sword. What do?
What is he going to do? He's going to, I mean, this is gonna be a little messed up, but that's fine. Just, hopefully there's something in the body that you can use, and he's just gonna poke the sword through the glass and stab one of the Riddle bodies.
You, boom, slam the sword into the Riddle body, and she's like, this is kind of messed up. Oh well. You feel a flare and a smile spread over her face as the corruption from inside the sword spreads to the body, and she explodes into flame, which then almost infects from one tube to the other, and they all start just popping.
Oh. That's gonna haunt me for a little bit, but that's fine. It's just gonna be like, no, I don't care. I'm gonna just stab the computer. I'm not even gonna try.
You stab the computer with the sword. Seagazer lets out a light giggle of glee.
You having fun?
I actually am, yeah.
Yeah, I got a sense you don't get out much.
I haven't had a chance. You move your way down here. You see two interns, sort of hugging the wall. They see you approach and then run back in this direction.
Damn rats. Hey, you guys.
They turn and stare at you.
Any cool guy secrets around?
They sort of point down the hall back in the other direction. The one that you just came from.
Oh, just back up here?
Huh.
The bodies? I already killed the bodies.
I think they might be trying to trick us. I can actually pick up something coming from that direction.
I mean, then shouldn't we head that direction?
What's your goal? Mess things up or make it out?
Mess things up, I guess. I will make it out anyways.
Alright, I'd say head in that direction then.
Alright. I mean, if push comes to shove, you can always just teleport me back out if things get really, really bad, but I doubt you'd want to do that.
I don't have a choice. We're inextricably bound. I can't exactly leave.
Yeah,
Screams! Screams! Ducks down here! Runs!
Yeah, alright. So...
You. This away.
Yeah, okay. It's nice to have, a GPS in these sort of scenarios, otherwise I probably would just miss this stuff.
GPS, what does that stand for?
Don't ask. Pry the door open.
You jam the sword in and pry the door open, you hear a guy screaming on the other side.
Why is everyone screaming? I'm only naked. It's not like
I haven't the foggiest idea. You walk inside, you see laid in front of you, different Cialan artifacts, and you hear Seagazer let out a really mean laugh. Wow, Cialan stuff. I wonder what they were doing with this.
I wonder. Alright, get out of here, boy.
Son. He turns, sprints, and runs outside. You look around the room. Hey,
Yeah.
you know how reflections come from really potent legends?
Yeah.
She twists a finger in the air. You feel an almost imaginary form, her back braced to yours. You ever think of a legend so profoundly messed up, it spawns its own subsequent legends?
I mean, I think we've had that kind of thing. Basil's collapse of the living is just another gnashing maw, right?
She looks around the room. In a manner of speaking, yeah. But, in this unique case, she points one finger to the air, the situation involving you and myself, our conjoined fates, is so profoundly, wickedly messed up. The scheme, the plan, this deviation of fate created a reflection of its own. She proudly crosses her arms. I'm Seagazer. I'm the sword that's yet to exist. You and I, we're gonna die together at the end of this world to create something better.
That's your fault for thinking fate exists.
She lets out a cruel laugh. She's like, so I'm looking forward to seeing you carry forward that mentality. Struggle all you want. Really, I only gain here.
Yeah, sure. The house always wins.
You spin the sword around and you slam it into the ground subconsciously. A wave of power traveling through the room. Another segment of Cialan history, this one set aside. And for a moment, knowledge flares through your body, a connection of flame to flame. You know, to some extent, what the purpose of this room is. It's a deep, resounding connection. It is an organization. It is a method of controlling fate. It is a creation of a specific weapon at a specific time. Again, this room, the Cialan ruins. Every item placed within this chamber is another method by which the ultimate blade can one day be created. This, my friend, you talk about fate. Here are the instruments of it. She motions around as the room begins to burn, slipping away into the astral sea. There are a lot of people that have a very vested interest in keeping you and I together and making sure we burn as one.
Well, and you knew this and then you came anyways?
Of course.
Just because
you're the one who says you... No, you're the one who says he's gonna fight fate.
Yeah?
I figured if you're putting in the work, I might as well get off my ass someone.
Thankfully someone finally had that idea.
Yes, you should be grateful. South.
South? Okay. This is
You
south,
feel...
right?
I think. You continue to walk. Feet slapping against the ground, the cold piling getting to you a little bit.
God. Why do they always have these buildings so cold?
Want me to warm you up?
Huh?
Is that a yes?
You gonna set me on fire?
There is silence.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You continue walking through. You feel the presence of a few people up ahead. Her voice again chimes up in your ear. We have people on the other side, actual living humans. What are you gonna do about it?
am I gonna do about it? I mean, if I had to guess, they're probably waiting for an ambush. As soon as I open the door, they're gonna try to shoot me. So if you can sense that, want to teleport me behind them?
Sure. You feel your body dip away and tuck into the astral sea for a moment. You warp in. When you said behind them, Seagazer took those words extremely literally and you... The man stands, gun prepared, pointed at the door.
What Ace is going to do is just gonna, like, tap the guy on the shoulder.
He slowly turns around.
Look, just put your weapon down.
He slowly picks the weapon up. He's, give me a roll to do.
Roll to do, alright. 1.
They start shooting at you! They start firing one after the other!
It's not piercing, but it's annoying as hell.
Yeah, that looks like it hurts, like, a little bit.
It's just like, you ever got, like, punched?
No.
Well, we have to change that one day.
What did you mean by that? You feel the two figures square up to close in.
Okay. What Ace is going to do is, I'm gonna re-roll the die, just to switch off Seagazer, because I don't want to fucking kill him. So I'm just gonna change to yellow, and what Ace is going to do is just simply, like, since these guys are next to each other, he's just gonna quickly walk up and try to smash their heads together. You reel back both of your arms, and give me a roll to do. Boom! Slam them both together, they reel backwards and sort of roll across the ground. Why aren't you using the sword? Well, it's just I don't trust you to keep these guys alive. Is the goal to keep them other way? Other way? Other way. Which other way? This way. She doesn't indicate any direction. I'm guessing this way since you said that way is wrong. You did it! Good job. Thanks. So proud of you. Okay, this is a very big door. Do you think you could rip this one open? Yeah. Let me just, like, I don't know, like, I can probably cut, like, a smaller door into it. So, so you're using me as a can opener exclusively. I mean, it's all you're good for right now. Bold words from a man that I could teleport onto the... You know what? I'll let that be a surprise. Teleport on... Wait, teleport onto what? I'm gonna... You slice through the door! You know, I'm a little surprised. I was expecting a little bit more resistance. Okay. You move your way outside, and you see an almost abandoned platform up ahead. Okay. A train? I'm guessing he climbs up on the boxes. You climb up on the boxes, and she goes, bingo. You hear the rush of a train as this moves in this direction, and Ace, you feel your body teleport, and then boom, 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 as it slams past, carrying you far and down away the tracks. Elsewhere.
You
on the surface.
She teleported you in front of a moving train? I love her.
Elsewhere. In the middle of town. Everyone else is gathered up for a very particular occasion. Despite all of the training that's happening, you have an obligation to the public, to the people. Riddle puts up her hands. Okay, stage 2 of the plan. We need to present a strong public appearance and announce that we're going to the Silt Islands as loudly as physically possible. For that, I've gathered you all here, the top 5 of Opia. We're all gonna give speeches about heroism and all that other stuff Geist wants us to. It's important for public appearances. And then we're gonna, tell them that we're going to the Silt Islands. That's our big next initiative. We need them to think we're going there. It's crucial, okay?
So why are we holding a press conference?
Basically, we've got our responsibilities with Geist 1, and we've gotta spread misinformation too.
If you announce where you're going like morons, then they'll think you're morons.
Exactly.
Nobody's gonna
Also, because we are a
do
big
it on my stream.
Oh, you're gonna be streaming this also.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You
Riddle.
need to announce that you're going to the Silt Islands in a way that seems like it's an official announcement that we're doing because of the nature of Opia. We didn't announce we were going to Ciala before we went to Ciala, so it'll be weird if we announce, oh, we're going to the Silt Islands. But I think that it's saying something along the lines of, the Silt Islands is currently undergoing an unprecedented disaster and they need emergency relief aid. We're going, as Opia and Flo, to provide relief assistance to the Silt Islands in their time of need, or whatever. She
Riddles.
wave her hands.
Riddle's nodding repeatedly. Also, for the record, Verona sort of speaks up if you are curious about the state of, Ace Galatine, she sighs. We haven't been able to locate him since late last night. We still have eyes out everywhere. Last thing that we discovered were all of his clothes discarded down an alleyway.
You found what?
We found all of his clothes discarded down an alleyway.
Do you want me? You want me to find him?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Yes, we've been searching. Right?
I think it would be a really good idea if I found him.
I think it's fine. He'll come home when he gets hungry.
I mean, I can't be on the press conference anyway if you want me to go search for him.
I think
I'm
it'll
mostly here to be connected to everyone's headsets in case you guys
Right.
stumble your words.
I'm sure someone will take pictures and post them online.
Yeah.
You're not
That's
missing anything. I'm sure.
That'll work.
It's fine. It's fine for now. If he's not back by tonight, let's send out a search party. But otherwise, apparently disappeared into the ground, and yeah, the clothes thing is slightly worrying.
He might have changed clothes.
We
I
can
think
hope.
he's a superhero.
Which is kind of dumb because the clothes he was wearing were made specifically to keep
Yeah.
the flame inside of his body, so I guess he just wants to die now? She says, cocking an eyebrow.
I guess, yeah, he'll be back when he gets hungry, probably.
Or maybe he's an exhibitionist.
I
You know those
just
movie star types? They have weird, deviant traits.
don't think Ace is an exhibitionist, but
He's just running around
floats
naked.
your boat.
What would a weird deviant... Does Ace have weird deviant traits?
No.
You say no. Riddle's expression continues watching. She's thinking deeply on this.
I don't think that this is one of his weird... Let me rephrase. I don't think this is one of his weird deviant traits. She says, putting her hand up.
Okay. So basically, here's the plan, everyone. We're going to give speeches. We're gonna do it in like numerical order. So number 5, you're gonna be up first. And then number 1, Mike it sort of shivers in the back. You're going to bring us home. So take 5, figure out what you're gonna say to the public, and speech time. Little moves over, hops. Mike is breathing heavily.
Mike, remember my offer. I will be here on Headpiece if you need help organizing your lines.
Yeah, I think I'll need the assist.
You know, I don't think you actually need it. It's mostly here if it'll help give you some confidence.
Yeah, I think I need that. I haven't
Just
figured
imagine
out.
those people are faceless
Faceless.
internet chatters.
Isn't the usual advice like you imagine the audience naked or something?
That doesn't work for everyone.
work.
Jumble says, pointing.
Not my advice.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I don't think that would work for me actually. Mike,
Stage time is very normal. I think once you get up there, you'll be up there and it'll be almost over. And that sense of relief will probably help. That's what it used to do for me.
Okay.
Just like streaming.
Just like streaming. Looks over to everyone else. Do you guys know what you're gonna say to the populace? Like, what's the goal here? Are we trying to inspire them or something?
I mean, I think we're actually just lying to them.
No, we're not lying. We're going in and going, hi guys, here are the different members of Opia, the top rankers. Here's what you can say whatever you want to say, as long as you say, at the end, we're going to the Silt Islands, because we are also going to the Silt Islands. Like, while you guys are off doing whatever you're doing, I will be handling the South Islands.
Yes, the issue will be handled. Just think of it as an excuse to externalize your popularity to the world at large. Everyone's eyes are on you, and you've got a big operation coming up, so now's your chance to really flaunt your stuff.
You also have to realize there was just a massive disaster in Ciala that we were responsible for relief aid for. The people are nervous and they need us to go, hey, look, everything's fine, we're proceeding as normal. That was a bad thing that just happened, but Ciala's recovering. The people need reassurance pretty frequently, actually. At least, here they seem to. She says, sort of like looking over towards the crowd.
We just need you to get the people going. Get those hashtags run up.
Yeah, make a bunch of promises that you won't keep.
That's not what I'm saying, actually. We're going to keep all of our promises.
Mike folds her hands and thinks for a second. Oh, okay, that's good.
Literally, we're going to tell them, hey, we're going to go help the relief for the Silt Islands, and then we are going to go do that.
It's true.
Okay.
Yes, that is true. I am going to go to the Silt Islands and handle it.
That's good.
That's what everyone who isn't on the other team is doing.
She looks over at Willow. You used to be the number one. What are the people looking for?
They're looking for you to say something the number one would say.
Like I am the number one?
Exactly!
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Completely assured.
Since you're number one, anything you say is something the number one would say.
It's true.
So don't worry
Honestly,
about
just
That is true, actually.
Okay.
if you just say like, I don't know, like the name of one of your emotes, I'm pretty sure everyone would go crazy. And then that's all you need to say.
Weirdly, Mike, as someone who's had to do a lot of performances similar to this, what they need is for you to go, I'll keep working hard.
Okay.
You will go, I got here because I worked really hard, and I'm going to keep working really hard, and you can rely on the fact that I will keep working really hard.
And that's a promise that I definitely can keep.
Mhm.
Okay. She clenches her fists.
Oh,
You should keep in mind that all the people here, they're really here to see you. So, I mean, you can't really do any wrong as a normal people. Like, it's very exciting to interact with you. So, you know, if you make that one little interaction, it'll probably make everybody's day.
Do I go into the audience or like kiss a baby or something on the
No,
forehead?
no.
Mike, this is
I mean,
what
if you
gotta
wanna.
do. You gotta look up at the sky and shoot some fire breath. Everyone will be
Fire
wowed.
breath?
Oh yeah, I'd like that. Hashtag fire breath.
Okay, hashtag fire.
I mean, you can do a display of power like that if you want, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. We're here to do a couple of things. We're here to make the people feel more relief, because they just know something bad happened in Ciala and they haven't heard anything from us. So this is you guys going, hey, look, we're still here, we're still working. We're going to say we're going to go help the Silt Islands, which we're going to do. That isn't a lie, she says, pointing at all of you. And then you, as the number one, go, I got here by trying really hard, because that's what happened. I'm going to keep trying really hard, and I hope you guys will all believe in me. Then that's what they need to hear.
Nothing.
And
Also,
those are all
press
things that are
conferences are-
true.
Also, press conferences are a part of our GEIST funding, so you got to do it.
I do need to do it.
Do you remember
Do you
when
want-
we were doing our synchronization training
Yeah.
and we were dancing and just
Yeah.
kind of doing emotes at each other?
Yeah.
If you can't figure out what to do, just do something like that. Think of a hero from a game you like and act like them.
That's actually not bad advice.
Why do you sound surprised?
Her expression softens substantially.
Because
She's like,
everyone else here has been giving advice that has only been stressing her out more.
I've got this. She seems set up. Melly's like, I came out here because I thought I was used to being number 5, but I forgot. I'm down by 1 point. Damn it. Looks over to Willow. Hey, you better give a damn amazing speech, okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna say so many words. I wrote them all down in this piece of paper I forgot.
And coincidentally, actually, I think now would be probably the best time. I've left Riddle on stage, I realize, unsupervised for like 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, all right.
Riddle up on stage is like, all right, everyone, remember, temper that skepticism. Don't point it at everyone, just large institutions, okay?
Okay.
Riddle,
Shuffle on off the stage because we're
That's
gonna meet our top 5 at
so
Opia.
good. Isabeau, you are a lifesaver.
I think it's in my job description.
It definitely is. Willow, you jump out onto stage, and the displays in the background flare up with Will-O-Wisp as the crowd. Actually, you notice something. Utterly uproarious applause. The entire crowd lights up, and Willow, despite the fact that you spent your time between Opia's operation relaxing, you can tell you, more than almost anyone, have had the proper time to let a fan base properly mature. Most of the people here, you look across the crowd, are here to see you, and the applause is deafening as you come out onto stage.
All right. I'm gonna roll the die to see how Willow feels. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, no, we got real shit today.
She'll lock in green.
Of course.
All right. I've been practicing this real hard, and she, bam, winks.
The crowd goes wild! Melly in the background, you all are borderline like fucking deafened as Melly goes, yeah! Whoa! Like losing her mind! Everyone goes nuts! Riddle, who's been talking for almost 10 minutes. Damn, she's good.
Who hasn't even said words yet? Alright, hello everybody. I'm sure you're all wondering why we're out here. I'm not sure if Riddle explained or anything.
Riddle shakes her head, no.
We're letting you know what's going on with the world. You've probably seen what happened on the news. Ciela's it's in trouble. There's no way to sugarcoat it, and we're gonna be sending some aid over.
Everyone in the audience looks at each other for but a moment, like they then look back and like nod. Apparently, concern about Ciela was a common thing for the people.
So we're sending one of our best agents over there. And the situation will be handled.
They sort of clap, and you actually see one of the drones buzz by, and there's a call from the crowd. When are you gonna be number 1 again?
Oh, you want me to be number 1? Flexes.
Now that produces a fucking deafening roar. Melly collapsing to her knees.
Trouble in the background has muted her headphones.
Also, remember to buy some more Willow plushies. I'm losing in the sales.
Rhoda's like, very well said, Will-O-Wisp, everyone.
Hashtag Willow wins.
And she drags you off the stage.
This is
Trouble
hopeful.
thinks this is really funny.
She's like, okay. Who's next? Charybdis, you're up.
She's good at this.
Charybdis actually runs up on stage and he fucking swings over and hops, and the entire back of the cargo truck thunk, like changes weight as he's like, hey everyone, I'm Charybdis, the number 4 agent. I'm not great at speeches, but you know what I am great at? He pulls out a soda, and he bites the side of it and drinks it through the side. He's like, yeah, and he throws it on the ground, and Verona's like, oh, dear God.
Trouble back clapping like, God, I love Opia. You guys do not know what you're doing.
Anyway, we're about to depart on a significant operation of major size to the Silt Islands. We hear that things are kind of dangerous over there, and we're gonna make them less dangerous. He says with a big smile to the camera, and then you watch him do it too. He's like, okay, been practicing this as well. 3, 2, 1, yeah.
Wow, he's good.
The crowd lets out a more tentative, confused line of applause than Willow. This man has had less time to establish himself. He always had the energy of... He was always, like, mixed in with the members of Opia and did his best to drive forward operations. But in terms of personal glamour, Charybdis has been very much working behind the scenes. Verona actually, like, turns over and sort of, like, whispers, I feel like our grading rubric is actually perfect for people like Charybdis. Charybdis downs another soda in the background. Primarily, it focuses on your ability to grant assistance to others, and support action is just as valued as, well, demonic kills or accomplishing objectives. Ultimately, it's someone like him who tries his best to help the most that will rise to the top in a system like this.
I mean, not everybody can be like the point scorers of the team. I think a lot of people in the crowd relate to that, being just like a helpful face amongst the superstars.
You say that, and you watch as Charybdis actually walks over to the edge of the stage and starts pleasantly chatting with the members of the crowd out front, and like you notice that like a lot of the decorum of the event has sort of collapsed away as he's asking like, "Hey, where are you from?" Verona's like, I don't know if we necessarily have time for this. We're just like, no, this is still important. Let him do his thing. Charybdis lets out a long laugh as...
It'll be great for his popularity numbers.
Hold on. Grab something. Elsewhere. That laughter, the roar of the crowd, and particularly the clamor of the city above is suppressed, buried in layers and layers of, well, distorted and disjointed god flesh. Beneath the surface of the city, something roars through its depths. And you roar with it. Stuck to the front of the train that cannot break through your reinforced body. Ace, you are forcibly dragged backwards by this secret locomotive that drives its way through the city.
Why is it always trains?
So, does this work for you?
You could have done something less annoying or maybe warned me about it, but that's probably what you enjoy. So he takes Sea Gazer and kind of stabs it into the train just so he can climb up on top of it.
You stab Sea Gazer into the side of the train and begin to climb, and you make your way to the top. You look around. You've never seen a subway system quite like this before. We're in one of the gods' veins, huh? Interesting.
God's veins?
Yeah.
So Geist is doing some stuff in the body?
Of course. It seems like they're spread all throughout the thing. This structure is really complex on the inside. Different pipes and tunneling connecting to different segments of the dead being. I don't know exactly what they're trying to do here. I know it's based on Cialan stuff, but that's as far as a read as I can get. Sorry, I'm not really familiar with Geist's operations.
That's fine. Just anyone could assume that it's stolen Ciala things. All they do is steal.
Ciala or Geist?
Geist, but I guess maybe I don't know that much about Ciala.
You like place yourself atop the train and sort of sit there for a moment. We're gonna probably want to jump off at some point.
Why?
If this thing keeps going, it'll probably take us to one of their bigger bases of operations.
Bigger bases, and we don't want to go there?
Oh? Oh! You want to stroll up to Guy's front door?
I mean, what else are we doing on this day or whatever? We're already here,
Making
might as well just...
While we're in the area, crush a multinational corporation.
I mean, like, if we don't do it now, they're just gonna beef up security so we can't do it later.
That's certainly the case. Oh, and I thought today was for me, honestly.
For you?
Yeah, to make sure that they couldn't pull me through my reflection by force.
I mean, like, it was for you, but since we're here, it's like when you're at the store going for, like, one item, and there's just another one there, you just grab that one too, don't you?
So this bit's for you, then.
I mean, like you said, our fates intertwined. It's for us.
You think to yourself as you feel a distortion move through the train and it starts to rock from side to side. You feel like something is boiling up from beneath it. Oh, I'm picking up the presence of something. Huh.
Yeah?
Though you probably figured that already based on the fact that the train's about to run off the rails.
Train's about to run off the rails.
Wow, without Formless, you are a little clueless, aren't you? Turn around.
Turn around.
You look back, and at the very end of the train, you see a shape moving its way up and over. Its body, constructed of hard light, drags itself forwards a little bit at a time. Where it touches, the train car begins to shake slightly, almost phasing in and out of sight for a moment. It continues to close in on you. This wicked shape, a collection of arms bearing an umbrella above its head. As it seems to spot you, an eye lights at the back of its skull.
I mean, it's about time something saw us.
Continues to move in.
And so, by derailing the train, do you mean this thing derails the train, or I'm about to derail the train?
Why jump to either conclusion? We know one of the two is gonna happen.
Yeah, that's fair. He
Ace, what do you do?
Well, I mean, we both know what's gonna happen. So he's like, yeah, that's fair. He's gonna just like kind of like climb down the side of the train a little bit. Is anyone in here? Is there any like live people inside?
It doesn't appear. This appears to be an autonomous car. It's driving its way up towards the center of the God of Upwind.
Well, I mean, then that means that the it's only morally correct to do this.
It's morally correct to kill this train.
I mean, sure, if you put it like that. And he's going to try to, stab Seagazer into one of the wheels to just kind of just like, yep, here we go.
Here we go! I'm fucking derailing the train! The figure continues to scramble, now a little more furiously. Give me a roll to die and then a roll to do.
Alright, roll to die. Whoop. And then, I'm not going to switch off that, so roll to do.
You stab the sword into the side of the train and the entire structure begins to screech. The body in the back shaking based on whatever this being's influence is. But at the front, you cause it to pitch into the air, fly sideways, and in a moment, you are met by pure darkness as those brilliant neon bulbs are crushed around you. Anyway. Let me. Over here. Charybdis walks away from the stage like, man, that was actually kind of fun. I met like 5 people. I got a house to stay at in Belith if I ever, go to the... I am going to the area. His eyes light up. We're just like, ooh, yeah. Willow, let's go grab the number 3.
Oh, yeah.
Riddle rolling up with a proud expression on her face like, hey, rank 3, you're up.
Riddle.
Yeah.
Riddle, rank 3's up.
She blinks. Looks at Argos.
Riddle.
Looks at Treble.
Riddle.
Yeah.
Have you checked the leaderboards?
Have you checked the leaderboards?
She's like, she squints, pulls up her holopad, looks at it. Oops, not randomized. When did that happen?
After the last mission.
Her expression sets on you, Argos.
I think the point that set you over was the river section.
The waterfall, then.
Don't leave them waiting.
You feel her eyes staring through your, Argos. Well, this will just let me warm the audience up for you.
Riddle.
Yeah.
Don't repeat any of the points that you made before.
I'll-
Do the thing that you need to do, which is talk about the Silt Islands.
Okay, I'll do my best.
Riddle, if you need help,
Okay.
the signal for me to come over is to scream really loudly.
She nods at you repeatedly, like, okay, you got this. In the background, Riddle's gonna give her speech. Meanwhile, we can focus on you guys. You're back here. Mike's like, yeah, you're number 2. Okay, if I'm following you up, I think it'll be fine.
Well,
Oh,
most
do you
people-
want me to set anything up for you?
Yeah, like a joke or something.
Okay. I'll start a joke and you can deliver the punchline.
Yeah, exactly. oh, I've got one.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You could say, we Argonauts are really punctual about our streams. So I'm giving you exactly, 15 minutes. And then you could just say that at the very beginning, and everyone could be like, whoa, what the heck's that? And you could put, a stopwatch down on the stage, and then the watch can go off near the end of mine, and then I can just go dead silent, pick it up, and walk off. Mike smiles at you.
Wow, okay. I like that confidence.
I wanted to tell a joke, maybe.
I think you should tell a joke.
Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely do my best. It seems like Willow, you had a really natural charisma. You had a lot of natural confidence. It was really cool. You acted like I'd expect a hero to act.
Well, I'm just, just acting how I usually act. And when I don't know what to do, I just start rambling.
Yeah, that seems. I guess that's heroic to me, huh?
It's a skill to be able to ramble well, and you do it well.
Thank you.
Trouble in her brain, having a moment where she looks to the side, and then this appears on her face in the background, and she goes, "That's right. Mike was raised in the ESP lab when me and Riddle were figuring out all of the secrets of the universe, and Riddle would just sit there and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. Is this my fault?"
Mike's face looks so peaceable. Mike loves 2 things: rambling and spreadsheets.
Mike used to fall asleep to PowerPoint presentations.
She
Aw.
finds them comforting. Her expression softens so much. She's like, okay. With all your help, I think I can definitely do it.
Knock him dead.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm asking you to focus so much on mine when yours is coming up next.
Yeah, what are you gonna say, Argos?
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
Just the stuff I'm supposed to.
Thank God.
You say thank God as over here. Hold on. Let me bring it back to her. And compared to all gifts, the gift of knowledge surpasses everything else. Warfare, strength, all of it is predicated from your ability to organize and gain strength from knowledge. The more that you know, the more you're able to perform. Studying the brain first, that should be the first muscle that you work on.
She's moving back around to knowledge's power. We gotta get her out of there. Maybe I should. Trouble. You see, a bunch of lights start appearing on the stage.
And it's the willful suppression of knowledge that is
Yep. A big, hard light screen appears in front of Riddle that has Opia, rank 3, Riddle R and dice. Complete,
Riddle sees it and is like, "Oh, is that the signal?"
Yes, that is the signal.
Luna takes a comically large cane and just yoinks it.
You pull her backwards and she's like, "Thanks. Sorry, I got on the topic of I don't know, my reading program and where you can get good books, and then one thing led to another. They're a really good audience."
Yeah, I mean, you were definitely making a lot of good points, but the people aren't ready to hear about the suppression of information that Guy's just pulling, so you can't go there yet. You can't go there yet. That'll incite an incident.
All right, I guess I got a little eager. She says with a smile on her face.
Please talk about the Silt Islands.
Down here.
Promised to do his job.
Hello, Argonauts in the Argonation. Thank you all so much for your support. All right.
Whoa! Charybdis from the side yelling immediately.
As you know, Argonauts are a punctual bunch. I take out my little phone holopad, a timer, and put it on the stage.
You set the timer and then take a few steps backwards.
Got a lot to cover, so I'm just going to jump right into it. We are, as Opia and Flo are about to head out to the Silt Islands. We know there's a lot of stuff going on there that we need to take care of. But before that, on Monday, we have a sponsored stream. He clicks a little button and all the graphics turn to a stream schedule.
Oh,
we have that sponsored stream coming up Tuesday, day off. Wednesday, we are having a collab with King Applestand and Meowmers. Look forward to that. It's on my channel. We'll be going on their channel next week. On Thursday, we're doing a Totsumachi open VC. So that'll be lots of fun. We'll have some surprise guests there.
Argos, you feel people staring at you from behind.
Trouble in the back, nodding, yeah, I get it.
What is the words this man is
saying?
saying?
What is he saying?
She grabs both of them by the collar and pulls them back. No, he's doing his job. This is exactly what we wanted.
Oh, okay.
He said the line I needed him to say. I don't care anymore.
All right, and so remember, everybody, Silt Islands and new merch soon. See ya.
You hop
on the back, clapping good job.
That was great. I'm pretty sure none of that was an info hazard.
No, that was all good.
Mike gives you a big beaming smile.
All right. You're up.
All right, Mike,
I
timer's
give her
going.
a high five as she goes by.
You give Mike a high five as she starts to walk up. She sort of moves past Willow.
You give her a fist bump.
You give her a fist bump. What emotions is Willow feeling?
I'm feeling like this is my This is my student going off to fight.
Mike heads towards the stage.
Go kill him, Mike.
Okay, I'll do my best. And Mike works their way up here, and she almost pauses, hesitating near the back of the stage for a moment, almost freezing, legs catching. Her body grows a little heavier. She tries to drive it forwards, but it almost feels like it's caught on the air. But since we've derailed the train.
Whoa. Surely nothing bad happened.
Surely nothing bad happens.
Is that one meme of the bicycle and sticking the stick in it?
Ace. You sprint your way up through an office building, running one step over the other, charging end over end. You separate yourself from the Geist building and make yourself through a familiar office building.
Okay, this is the place where we were earlier. Okay. Is there anything in here? As far as I know, there's a bunch of computers.
Anything in here worth stealing or destroying?
I mean, Riddle wasn't Riddle stealing, like, pieces of a computer or something?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to her.
Yeah, okay.
She almost seems ultra dismissive when Riddle Arendite comes up. She's like, ugh.
Well, it's not useful to me. You should pay attention more. Okay.
Why would I pay attention to anything that she does?
Okay, I think it was this room. This room.
You
Maybe,
run your way
no.
down.
Where was the boxes? The boxes? The boxes.
You look back and forth. You're like, where? You turn back around. She's like, oh, for the record, it was back over there.
Oh, so you do pay attention. Thank you.
She's quiet.
You could have saved us some time by saying it earlier. Okay, open it
When
up.
it's your one form of entertainment, I guess. You walk inside and you see a long series of computers. All right, hacker man, show me your stuff.
Is there like a tower or anything, or are these just plugged up?
There is a server room in the back.
How big is it?
It's about the size of a fridge.
I mean, I can carry it.
You're gonna put me down to carry that thing?
I mean, I'm not putting you down, I'm putting you back in me. That's like, I can summon and desummon you, it's not a big deal.
I guess.
Like, sorry,
What are you gonna
do?
do?
You didn't allow me to have any sort of sheath or anything.
Ace, you're the sheath.
Yeah, okay.
You walk over and you start to lift the computer tower, desummoning Sea Gazer. She leaves with a slightly annoyed sigh, and you start to heave up the computer tower. Yeah, you can carry this. I'm not gonna have you roll for this.
Okay, this is gonna be a little bit awkward, but he pulls it out, it unplugs and stuff, and it's just like, I'm definitely not gonna find the information by looking at the computer, so.
You start to walk your way out, and you feel the presence of someone coming down the hall. A loud voice rings out, very familiar, as someone's heading in your direction.
That's
You
fine.
see him before he sees you.
Oh, do I? Who is it? Oh.
Let me scroll down. Traveling with a personal guard. It's like, and the error in the Cialan Studies facility was, we believe it was a Scalatine, sir, but, we have no actual confirmation. What do you mean, no confirmation? Check the footage. He extends a holopad. For a second, it looks like a figure of a naked man, yeah. But if you look really close, You walk up!
Excuse me, pardon me, sir.
Give me a roll to do.
I'm gonna drop the Sea Gazer because this would help.
Yes, of course.
Alright, roll to die. Oh, fuck. My yell is the only one that apply here. Roll to
Yeah! Hold on. Just gonna... He rolls this and... Oh my god! Okay. Tell me, how do you get past him?
I pretend like I work here. He just sees a giant server being carried, and I'm just like, oh, excuse me. And it's just like, he's too busy looking at the security footage to realize that I'm buck-ass naked and carrying the server. You see, CEO 5's biggest flaw. He's too big for little ants like me. I'm a simple cog in the machine.
You stroll your fine ass out of there, carrying with you a fucking server as... Hold on.
When does he realize?
I'm gonna roll for him. He slowly turns around. Wait a second! Ace, what do you do?
I mean, oh, that's a 20. I rolled a 21.
Are you just walking out there like you don't know nobody?
I mean, I guess there's these guards here, so it's just like, yeah, he's just gonna keep walking, just like.
Okay. In that case, let's go. Let's cut outside. Let's cut outside really fast. As you notice, everybody over here, Mike's hesitating. She's freezing. She's freezing up completely.
Trouble walking up, putting a hand on her back. You good?
I don't know, yeah, I just,
You want me to
don't...
walk out there with you?
I don't really remember any of the things that I was gonna say. They're just gone.
Okay, well, we can go onto the stage. You need to be on the stage before the timer runs out.
Yeah.
And we can figure it out as we go, okay?
Right.
I'll work through it with you. Just talk to me over the comms. Don't talk to me out loud.
She exhales, and then she looks at you. She's like, it's really loud right now.
Okay. Do you want me to make it quiet?
Yeah, that sounds nice, actually.
Okay. Treble puts ESP sound dampening all around Mike.
You throw sound dampening around her, and you feel in this moment Mike's ability, her listening is likely acting up. Whether it's a lot of activity on her personal network, something that she's connected to with all of the other AI, that's feeding her constant information 24/7, or if it's all of the personal connections that she's made with people up to this point. Mike is quite literally overwhelmed.
I see. Okay. Do you want me to go deliver the speech for you?
I think it's probably okay. She turns around and offers you a weak little smile as Treble. You pick up something through your ears. You pick up something extremely active through your ears as something moves its way into the area. It feels like GEIST is bearing down on your location. Right now, they're all moving at once. Feverishly.
Where? They're all coming here?
It feels like they're moving straight towards you.
Can I tell why? Can I hear them communicating?
You try to listen to the best of your ability, but it is that usual call to action. Something happened. They're moving in on your location right here, right now.
Okay, Treble turns over and goes, "Can we put a 1 moment screen up on the?" She points at the displays like a give us 1 moment.
Yeah, you throw that up as you feel something closing in on the area. It's getting more intensive.
Something's happening? She turns around to you two.
Boot falls, one after the other.
Mike,
and
you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Trouble. It's coming from up here. Trouble, it's coming from up here.
Trouble's just kind of watching.
Boot falls. So many
looks-
of them. It feels like a full-out attack.
Guys, I think there's a lot of people coming over here from the Geist building. She's pointing.
And then you see it. Silent. It didn't produce a noise, at least at the moment. It feels like someone is very intentionally hiding from you, or hiding someone from you. But, confirmed via visual sight, you see the very tippy top of a computer server peeking over the back of this truck as a man leaves the building, pursued by a group of Geist guards.
Okay. Control punching the bridge of her nose.
Oh shit.
Ace! Oh my god.
Mike turns and screams.
It's the signal.
Riddle's like, oh my god, Ace, is that a computer server?
Guys, we need to get over the fact that he's naked first. Putting up like a barrier.
He's
screen
what?
around you.
Look,
You so, yeah. What's up? What's up?
You guys had to be here like right now.
There's a press conference happening. You would have known if you looked at your fucking comms.
Sorry, I
He
don't have
obviously
comms.
doesn't have them on him.
I don't have anything on me right now.
But you have
Isabel-
a huge ass server.
Isabel is going to round this corner, and she's going to stand in front of all of these guys.
Riddle walks with you quickly to handle the situation. Ace, do you need like help or something? Do you need money?
Ace puts the server
panicking.
down and leans on it. No, well, today's been very complicated, as you can see.
Can you loan him your jacket, please?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you want my scarf? Okay, yeah. Here you go.
I'm gonna need a lot
I would
more
offer
than
you my
that.
clothes, but I don't have very much on.
Neither do I. It's fine. Look,
You can take my hoodie.
no, none of those cover the area that's concernable. Okay.
It's called wrapping it around your waist, dude.
Yeah, here, see my coat too. Don't you die if you take off your special clothes?
No, it's not immediate. He's just losing flame right now.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
technically,
yeah.
I don't have any flame right now, but that's beside the
Oh
point.
my god.
I just stole the server from Geist headquarters. Tink tink. I need to get out of here. So, like, if you excuse me, I'm gonna walk my fine ass out of here.
Can you come back to Opia with me? We can take this there. She points at the server.
I mean,
Yeah.
that
What
would
do
be great.
we tell Geist? What do we tell Geist?
I-
No, okay, I'll do it.
So Frank, how's the kids?
Mike's like, okay. Are you two leaving?
yeah, I'm leaving.
It's probably bad for him to be here.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'll
I mean, it'd make one hell of a press conference.
What is wrong with you? Go!
Mike actually laughs. Okay. See you back at base then.
Yeah. Have you made your speech yet?
Oh my god. Mike runs out.
Yeah, good luck.
She sprints and jumps. And Trouble, you grab Ace, the server, and vanish. Out here. Over here. Mike like makes it onto stage. Sort of like puts her arms up. She's like, hey everyone. I'm the number one. She puts her little hands in the air and everyone like confused starts to clap a little bit. She's like, okay, oh no, this one. Thank you. I hope that you are enjoying our coverage of the events that are occurring in the world right now. She starts to sort of stumble over her words. She's like, she exhales slightly. You feel her gaze twitching towards you two.
give her a big thumbs up. Mouse, you're doing great.
Yeah. Okay.
I just say I just flex at her. I should send a message across. She should just be able to understand.
Her expression looks at you. She's like, okay.
Wise.
Inhales heavily. Please continue to support us to the best of your ability. And it's like the number one always says. Brr, 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 brr. The stopwatch goes off. Mike's expression. She walks off the stage. The audience all looks at each other, and Corinthus starts clapping first as the entire audience fucking erupts. Mike goes, walks over like, yeah, I did it. Oh, right. And you all head back to Opia. And we're taking our first break. Lovely, excellent work, everyone. Utterly wonderful.
God, you guys are fucking funny. Holy
You
shit.
guys are so fun to play with. What the fuck?
Like, I was just like, I'm walking down the hallway. I'm carrying this
Yeah.
giant- all he can possibly see is my feet. So if I just pretend to be a normal worker, he's just too busy looking at his data pad. He'll just.
They'll never know.
He'll never know.
They'll never fucking know, bro.
And you're like, you rolled, and it's like he turns around and he's like, GM, that's a 20. I rolled a 21.
I'm fucking losing it.
You wouldn't catch a little guy carrying a server out of here.
You
would
wouldn't catch a little guy. You wouldn't get a little guy carrying a server. Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom really fast. I'll be
Stop
right back.
asking
Just
about.
to
Like, chat. He was naked. Stop asking about his junk, guys.
The public wants to know.
Wow, Ace, you
They're the
you
paparazzi.
really have a huge server on your
Yeah,
hands.
he's finding out hilarious.
Wow, Ace, that looks heavy. Want me to carry it?
the only session of
I-
reflection that spawns a not safe for work hashtag on Twitter.
I didn't get to make enough server jokes. You left too soon.
Yeah. It's fine. I had the cops on my tail. Look, it was like Riddle said. It's just like if we did bust in there, it's just like we wouldn't be able to steal again. And Ace was just like, well, I mean, I'm here. They will just buff up security, right? And so he was just like, well, I mean, I have to either destroy everything I can and take everything I can. So it's like, okay, I just destroy all the Riddle bodies. Cool. Destroy all the things that guys can use. Okay, cool. These servers, and he was like, Riddle really wanted what's in these servers, and I can't, like, get it. So I'm just gonna grab the servers and walk on out, and then everything will be fine.
He was
Put
like, he
on
was
some
ordering
pants?
takeout.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He took it with the energy of, yeah, I'm here to pick up my sandwich.
Yeah, you were truly Florida manning it.
Yeah, it was. It's fucking Argos being like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is just Ace now." If he would have walked up on stage naked, he doesn't care anymore.
No, I love it. Treble was like, Ace, you're naked. And then Ace showed that he really didn't care, and she was like, oh, it's fine then, whatever. We're getting you out of here because you're at a crime scene, and you're the
Yeah.
Treble.
I like, man. It would give some good ass optics, man.
Consider the optics.
Optics.
I'd like to imagine that all the security footage of Ace is just like him incredibly blurry and
Yeah! Literally, that's what it was. That's what CEO 5 looked at. It looks like Bigfoot footage. It's like, what the fuck?
Didn't you know? I've been trained to like, you know, vibrate at a certain rate that cameras can't catch it.
Okay, let me just double check my session outline really fast. I'm gonna add a scene because we're actually ahead of schedule, which is exciting. Okay, that one next, then that one, Cool.
Treble
Okay.
thought that was so funny when Ace was like, "It'll make one hell of a press conference." Treble was like, "It would. He's right. The PR would be amazing."
Or I love it
Treble.
because
This is a business.
Mike laughs as well, and only Argos is like, "You guys."
I think Verona would
Verona
probably have a problem too.
Verona was chilling out over there. She has no idea what happened, and then she's gonna be like, "He was what?"
I missed it.
I fucking missed it. Are you kidding me? Okay. In GM only, I'm bolding the segment that hold on. I'm
That
bolding
piece?
the segment that I'm adding. That's
gotcha.
just gonna get slapped in there, but otherwise we're keeping with the outline that I've got. Okay. If everybody's here, we can continue.
Brennan is muted.
Oh, saying something because he's the
here.
necessary one in this case. Okay. Basil,
Yeah.
it's your turn. In the swirling base of reality, a little deeper towards the heart of the kaleidoscope, you sit in a break room that seems uncharacteristically modernly furnished. The man named Venter led you here and has been providing you, occasionally, with his cooking.
How was it?
We're about to fucking find out. I apologize. Normally the one who cooks is, otherwise occupied right now.
Yeah,
So,
he's gonna be pissed.
I don't think he'll be pissed so long as I do a good job.
If he finds out that you were making me snacks and he didn't get to make me snacks, it seems like it's what he lives for. You're denying him purpose.
He stops. He's like, I'm denying him purpose in the moment, but I'm also providing you with sustenance so you can continue to live your life. Go on.
I'd be fine, but I'm hungry, so.
He reaches out and he's prepared you a pretty sad can of soup.
A sad can of soup.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Hmm.
What?
Nothing.
Do you not appreciate the hospitality of the derelict?
No, I love soup, especially melancholic soup. It reminds me of my childhood that I didn't have.
Are you lying to me right now?
No, she takes a bite out of the bowl.
I see. Well, enjoy it. I've been told that it's wretched.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
It will help fortify your body at the very least. You should
Yeah.
focus
Is that why you
on-
got so big? It's filled with calcium.
He
Eating
actually,
bad soup.
you look at him and you feel a momentary blink behind his eyes. He's like, yes, actually.
Eating soup. That did it.
Primarily, yes. Focus on dietary considerations and, well, the perfection of the body.
That trainer back at Opie is gonna love that information.
I'm actually rather proud of the physical shape that I'm in.
So, tell me about yourself, big guy. You just like working out?
He nods!
Yeah.
I genuinely think that, well, taking care of oneself is probably one of the highest art forms one can perform. Performative art, particularly that which you share with the world, that's my daughter's primary area of expertise. For me, I take this big slab of marble that I call a body, and I carve it into a beautiful statue. I think most people are capable of doing that too. And the more you do it, the better you feel. And the better you feel, I apologize, I'm getting enthusiastic.
No, you're completely right. That's totally art. How many push-ups can you do?
I lose track, usually.
Wow.
Normally, I have to get back to work before I reach the limits of my stamina.
Like, I know lots of strong people, but like, I imagine, is it unfulfilling to be so strong that you can't get stronger?
He looks at you. Yes, actually, it is quite the predicament. I spend a lot of my time somewhat bored or uninvested. It's why this world in particular is actually very entertaining for me.
Have you
Lots
ever
of-
considered getting stronger in a different direction?
You're talking more of the intellectual angle or something?
No. Any way you're interested. There's lots of ways to be a genius, just like there's lots of ways to be strong.
Wise words. I have focused
Yeah.
on other physical arts. I've tried to master every martial art that I've put my mind to. I've had a lot of time, and it's what I do between work shifts. There are naturally a few martial arts that are outside my area of expertise, particularly those my students focused on. They always found a unique amount of delight in trying to master something that even old man Vinter couldn't do.
Oh yeah, what's that?
There's a few of those arts, actually, sort of scattered around the world. They crop up from time to time. You feel him smiling, reminiscing at this moment. I believe that formless style of your friend is one of them.
You don't know how to do it?
No, not in the same sense. It requires a change to the body that does not match with my own personal philosophy.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you're really into like the presentation in the cultivation of your body, you wouldn't want it to be so easily affected by outside sources.
Exactly. Formless requires converting your body into a functional instrument and drawing that instrument to its absolute extreme. I don't think the body is necessarily an instrument. I believe the body, the mind, are all part of the self, and the self is something beautiful to be cherished.
What's the self to you, big guy?
He folds his arms. The self. It's a big question. One that I can only answer emotionally or intuitively. I don't have a well-constructed philosophical response.
Give
like
me your
most people.
emotions. She opens her mouth.
I believe that the self, the people, are they are what they are. He tilts his head slightly. I have a slightly different point of view than most of the pyromancers here. I was left in charge of the court of death because I have an earnest belief. When the people of your world die, when we die, if we are properly recorded, if we are indeed composed of flame, someday what is lost can be returned again. Death is a temporary inconvenience, not a permanent thing.
It's a process.
Exactly.
Between forms, one form becomes the next. All of the pieces still remain somewhere.
Exactly. The body is the transient, the passing, but it is also a home for the immaterial. Both should be cherished. Just as a temple should be cherished for the gods it worships, you don't neglect the temple to cherish the god, do you?
No, I don't think so.
Sorry, I'll get you more soup. He stands up.
You know, your brain sounds pretty strong too.
I'm mostly proficient at balancing spreadsheets. Don't get ahead of yourself. My resistance to monotony is my primary advantage. Here, more soup. It will make you big and strong. He pats you on the shoulder.
She takes another bite out of the bowl. Well, that's pretty good because, like, you got nothing but time. It's kind of a good way to maintain yourself.
He nods. It's mostly how I stop the monotony of my task from wearing down my consciousness.
It's not just the task. Infinity is kind of monotonous, isn't it?
I have yet to experience it.
You're experiencing it now.
No. I'm experiencing one particularly long shift. It'll come to an end, same as all things do.
I hope so for you.
Me as well. He's like, do me a favor. Wait here for a little bit. I'm going to go check on the one who normally makes the food.
Okay, hope he's not in trouble.
I can't imagine it.
She sits back down.
You sit down. You take another bite of your bowl. Every time you did, Vinter looked at that and was like, weirdly, you got a sensation of, I'm trying to be cool about this, but man, that's weird.
Do I feel stronger?
Yeah, I mean, the suit makes you feel stronger, but it really is just, what is this mix of meats and different vitamin powders?
It's sludgified nutrients.
It's sludgified nutrient. This is... You get the feeling that, yes, Stefano would likely be very upset that this is being fed to a guest.
I don't think I should tell him.
As you wait, in this room, you do, however, feel the presence of something watching you from the vents.
That raccoon back? Raccoon, get down here. You know you're not allowed in the vents. Come on.
As you observe the raccoon, you see squinting at you.
Come on. She puts her arms out to catch him.
Squints at you like a begruntled cat.
I don't want you to get in trouble with the little guy. It's sharp. There's stuff in there. You know they don't be cleaning in the vents. They just don't want you to get hurt. Come on. She's giving grabby hands.
He like throws something at you that sort of lands like in your hands. It's like a wrench.
Is it a gift or are you trying to hurt me?
It wasn't thrown very hard.
Oh, she looks at the wrench. You're fixing the vents.
Roll. Do you want to roll to have intuition towards this creature?
This is
what I do.
This is what you do. It's time. Roll twice. Okay. Yeah. 15 will do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, with the context of what you've previously seen of this creature, he's never displayed any amount of technical knowledge. Then it comes to you. That wrench wasn't in the pipes, was it?
Did you make a wrench?
You get the idea that he probably stole it from somewhere.
Where did you steal this wrench from?
He says nothing to you.
We gotta hide the evidence. We don't want you to get in trouble. You'll get put in the kennel.
Interesting. He has a reaction to this.
Look, she runs over here. Is there a microwave over here?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
She puts the wrench in the microwave.
You look back. There's like a skeletal-looking knife on the ground where you used to be.
Is this one? Whose knife is this?
I think you would recognize immediately.
Yeah.
That's a list knife. That's definitely a list knife.
Oh, this is my friend's. She like, oh, well, it's probably a sensitive subject around here, isn't it?
He just looks at you, almost like he's waiting to see what you're gonna do with the knife.
What do you want me to do with it? I'm not gonna cut anything. And I know you're not gonna get in trouble with List. You're probably already in trouble with List if you exist on the outside world.
He lets a screwdriver fall on the ground.
She puts it in the microwave.
You sweep it, chop,
Now he's
clang.
down.
Ah, yes, it worked.
You You hear tap, tap, tapping down the way. Someone approaching. It's a light call. Light voice, light presence. She moves into the area. Hey, Venter. Anyone seen any of Nectar's tool? Huh. Hi.
You were
Are you
looking
too?
for somebody's tools?
Yes. Nectar's missing a screwdriver, apparently.
What about like a wrench or something? You need one of those too?
Yes.
Cool. Well, I haven't seen any, but let me check the old toolbox. She opens the microwave. Here you go. Is this what you were looking for?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Who are you again?
I'm Basilisk Id, the Absolute Free Will Project. I'm a guest here.
Oh, all right. All right. You're with Venter?
No, I'm with I'm with Logic.
I see. I suppose I have questions for him then. I apologize for interrupting whatever was happening here. I'm happy that you seem to have located the wrench and screwdriver. She's staring at you-know-who in the background.
Nothing. I was just eating soup.
You were just eating
Me and my
soup.
buddy the raccoon.
You were able to struggle down. Impressive, I suppose.
Have you tried it?
Once.
It's better with the crust.
She looks at the bites out of the bowl and then has a reaction.
What was your name again? Sorry.
My name is Sonnet. It's
Sonnet?
a pleasure to meet you. I am technically the envoy to your world. I've been handling diplomatic relations. GEIST's Absolute Free Will Project, they did mention something about that. I apologize for the rough hand you've been dealt.
Yeah, you know anything about it? Maybe.
What are you willing to trade for that information?
I have a skeleton knife. She pulls out the skeleton knife.
I might be a little interested.
In fact, if you tell me a lot, when I go back to the surface, I could probably get you more skeleton knives.
While I do somewhat like this style, I don't really know what I'd do with a knife. I am, by my nature, a pacifist.
Oh, like, it's like a cool little... Hold on, look. She does like a little, like, butterfly knife routine with it. It's like a fidget.
Fascinating. It's craftsmanship. Oh, she actually moves closer. This is comprised of the material of a repurposed demon. I think wielding something like this would be somewhat crass. It would functionally be the same as using the crushed up body of one of my brethren.
Yeah, I could get that. We've got, like, weapons up there that are made of, like, incarnations of our friends. It's kind of messed up.
Oh, huh. I suppose it is functionally similar.
Yeah, so, maybe the way I like to look at it is whoever this was made of probably doesn't want to sit around and collect dust. Maybe they want to be a fidget spinner.
Looks over. Moves over to the pristine one. Hunches down. Stares really intently. Reaches into her pocket. Pulls out a stick of gum. Hands it over.
Takes stick of gum, starts munching.
Starts just...
Just sits on the ground. Seems content.
All right. Moves her way back over. What did you want to know about exactly? The Absolute Free Will Project?
Yeah, I kind of just woke up like this, and they didn't really tell me much. So if you know anything, it might be helpful.
She smiles. It's like, I can fill you in as much as you want.
Like, for example, like I just learned about what strangers are, and I kind of sound like one of those.
You believe so?
Based on the evidence that I have compiled.
Fascinating. I can't confirm or deny that, but we did supply them with a number of things that could easily be used to create a stranger.
Oh, you guys know Geist?
Yes, I've done business with them in the past. Though it's gotten harder these days, they've shut us out.
Yeah, it's because they're working with us now, probably. Even though it's kind of very mega corporation to play both sides, I'm surprised they stopped.
Apparently, at least as we stand right now, there isn't much profit to be made from us. Real shame, that.
There's not much profit in... I guess there's not much profit in the end of the world.
Well, in exchange for this knife, she holds her hand out. I could tell you what we handed over.
Yeah.
She waits for you to place it in her palm.
She hands her the knife.
Delightful. In a nearby silo, strangers are made from a material called, colloquially, an apocalypse seed. Functionally, think of it as a long ribbon of flesh that can be opened to allow something else in. We did business with Geist and traded them a large number of apocalypse seeds.
That sounds awful.
She nods. Do you want to know where the building is?
Yeah, please. Or if you just give me something, I could probably sniff it out.
She's like, lower segment of the derelict. Large silo. Can't miss it.
All right, nice meeting you.
She stands up and, takes the knife end you feel. Somebody else walking back in like, I wasn't exactly able to free him from his present obligations, but I did bring back a tray of, confectionery treats. Victor walks in carrying a tray of cookies from Stefano.
No, that's great. Big guy, we're gonna go see a silo.
You're going to hold on. He grabs you. He like holds on to the back of your collar like, no, wait. Silo.
Yeah.
Sonnet, what did you... excuse me, I'll be on my way. She quickly exits. He's like... Dear guest, please sit down for a little while longer.
I want to go to this. I really want to go to the silo, and I'm an honored guest.
You are an honored guest.
It's not very fancy to not let your guests do what they want to do.
I cannot let you into the silo where we create our demons.
Why not? She's fidgeting in the couch.
Because I can tell you're immediately going to start touching things, or looks at the bowl, biting them.
What if I promise not to touch anything?
And the other one?
Raccoon?
No, biting things too. Oh, so what? He looks around. He looks at the dog bed.
I'm not gonna bite anything. I just wanna. I'm here. I came here to learn and be understood and understand. And I think I understood you a little bit better.
You do. However, I must say, on behalf of the pyromancers here, you are utterly forbidden from accessing that silo. Do you understand?
Yes, wink, wink.
I don't think you understand. You are utterly forbidden from accessing that silo.
I'm utterly forbidden from accessing the silo, wink, wink.
Sit down, I'm getting you more soup.
Not that good.
When Winter has his back turned, like you could see the pristine one literally pointing at the pipes excitedly.
She scurries up the pipes.
No. The man rushes back. He's like,
in the pipe.
I need to go get Stefano's broom. He's gonna kill me.
Another broom bites The dust!
I'm so sorry. For context, the number of brooms that they run through in the derelict is fucking horrible. It's mostly Nectar that does this business. Vinter, for once, is gonna do it himself.
Fine.
He's gonna
I'll do
bring
it
you guys out of ocean.
You both are gonna come back grounded. I hope you know. I'm glad you've got a partner in crime at the very least.
Finally, somebody who speaks my language.
Okay, I'm gonna set up one map really fast. I realize I need a character.
God. It's crazy, dude. This raccoon's
It's like
a
some
bad
sort of-
influence.
Some sort of little man. Okay.
A creature.
Okay. Ace,
Oh,
your mind goes to somewhere else.
this is gonna be great.
As Seagazer's presence continues to whirl around you, it feels like she's robbing you of your current conscious faculties. Your senses are being replaced with hers, maybe. Or maybe she's forcibly dragging you away. You were brought back to Opia, reclothed rapidly by Trouble, and as Trouble started to say something to you, or perhaps to her, you felt like your own senses were temporarily interrupted and substituted with this sight instead. In front of you winks a silvery moon. It exists in the water in front of you, but not in the sky above. In fact, the sky seems utterly empty, not a single sight or star. Instead, all of those winking lights are contained within the rippling water in front of you.
So this is probably where she is all the time. And assuming that she isn't here right now, that means she's in my body.
A figure pulls itself free from the surface of the moon, seemingly. Made of brilliant starlight, she weaves herself. For a moment, you're pretty sure you see a shape that is familiar yet dissimilar before it changes again to another shape. Familiar yet dissimilar. You stare at yourself in the reflection of the water, and you feel that expression light up immediately the second it lays eyes on you. So, welcome.
Yeah?
You like it?
What, your humble abode?
She nods.
I mean, I don't have to spend my time here, so I just assume the biggest question is, do you like this?
Speaking relatively, I like it slightly better than the other location I was trapped.
Other location? Is that the area with all the pillars?
Yes. She says with a smile. I was left with a very specific responsibility that I've decided to abdicate. I'd much rather live my life.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's understandable. Not really a exciting life.
Right. Not a very long one either. Okay. We have a rare chance to speak face to face. I want to actually use it. So, do me a favor. Run me through where your mind's at. What do you think of me? Where do we stand, Ace? She moves forward, walking very, very carefully.
Where do we stand?
Yes.
Let me think. Well, you're a sword. You are possibly the key to me escaping this messed up fate the world is trying to push up on me.
On you.
I'm gonna guess us.
You say that, and then her expression actually lightens visibly.
So if anything, that just makes us partners.
Honestly, I thought this would be a lot more complicated.
Why make things more complicated?
That's the key behind all of this, I guess. Ace, you are at the center of a long, long conspiracy to create the ultimate weapon.
Hmm. And how's that going?
And I think pretty well so far.
And is that good for us or bad for us?
Miserable. We've got to die for it to exist.
Okay.
Us and one other.
One other, and I can guess probably who that is.
Someone who adds potency and power to whatever weapon she's added to. The core behind every demonic arm.
Yep. So it's good I destroyed those bodies then.
They probably wouldn't get the same mileage as a real Riddle Arendite, but yeah, good job.
Yeah, but it could make something that could kill the real Riddle Arendite, so...
A brick could kill the real Riddle Arendite.
True. Yeah.
She remains sitting in the middle of this segment of Brilliant Moon. Well, I'll officially introduce myself. I'm Seagazer. I'm the sword that doesn't exist yet.
I mean, you look like you exist to me.
Well, lucky me then. She smiles. So, I'm counting on you to make good on that promise of yours.
Promise?
Yeah.
Could you, remind me?
Struggle against the fate you've been dealt, okay?
That's a guaranteed at this point.
Good, she says, smile like looking off into the distance. Ace, if you meet your end on those stairs, I die too, Riddle dies as well, and somebody we don't want to gets a really nice weapon out of it.
Oh, okay. So that's why you keep showing me the vision? Like, I guess, just so I don't die there?
She's sort of, sometimes, I guess. She looks over, and, like, her eye seems locked on you for a second. That vision, it's something given to you by, well, one of the few higher beings that wants you to die on those steps.
Oh.
Trust me, your death would benefit a whole lot of people.
I mean... Then we shouldn't let that happen then, I guess.
Yeah. No, I'm in agreement there. I wasn't very interested in letting Geist use my power for any other ends either.
So it seems like I awoken you just soon enough to get that to not happen.
Yes, so for now, my power is yours. Don't misuse it.
I have a question, though. You don't exist yet.
No.
Let's say I don't die, save the world, everything's fine. What happens to you?
She shrugs. The best way to put it is, I'm an existence meant to guarantee the outcome of a certain plan. I'm supposed to make sure that that sword comes into existence someday. If it doesn't, maybe I'll stop existing because I failed my purpose. Or maybe I get to keep going until it eventually happens. Regardless, I stop being a thing the second that sword exists.
I guess that's true.
So, who knows? We'll find out together. Either way. In that case, I'm going out on my own terms, huh?
Yeah, guess that's fair.
Much preferable, right?
Yeah, I can understand that.
Like I said, I'm Seagazer. I'm the sword that doesn't exist. But, so long as I don't exist, maybe that contradiction gets to keep on playing itself out.
And you keep having fun watching me be tortured.
Her expression falls for a second. Yeah, I mean, it's fun, right?
I mean, Whatever you think.
It sounds like you're not having fun.
I mean, fun is subjective.
It is. Why do you smile like a maniac sometimes?
I mean, wait, wrong one. I mean, like, you know, sometimes when everything's at its roughest, maybe just smiling like a maniac is what can get you through it.
She looks over at you. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to exist within your body for much longer. Just, again, don't wind up dying on those steps, and I think we'll be fine for a bit. If you need something, call me again.
I mean, on the bright side, from all the visions I've seen, this is the strongest I've ever been, so...
She smiles. I still think you need to be stronger, though.
Don't worry.
More than you need to be stronger. You know it's not just you fighting that final battle, right?
I mean... He sits there and thinks. While Riddle can be killed by a brick, I don't think she'd go down that easy.
Whatever. I guess it's your fate. Do something to reinforce that tissue paper, okay?
Yeah.
As it stands, you're all gonna die there.
I mean, good confidence. You're the one who wants us to live, and you're over here saying I'm already dead.
She smiles at you. Listen, for someone in your situation, you're so bad off, life has to be earned. So, earn it. Work your little ass off.
I mean, I'm doing my best.
Corrects herself. Work your substantial ass off.
Thank you.
And it'd be nice, but manic or not, I'd love to see more of you smiling.
I mean, he just like puts on a smile real quick. Before I go, then here you go.
You smile, and your vision begins to fade away. As somewhere else, you feel something subconsciously cross the face of the mask. GK sort of speaks up like, hey, what the hell's that for?
What?
You touch your face and you feel almost the fire illuminating itself around you. Yes, you appear to have a look upon your visage.
Yeah?
She reaches out to touch.
Hey, no touching. Back up.
She takes a step backwards.
What? Can a guy smile a little bit?
I've only seen you do that once, and it was after we discovered that the world was more fucked than we originally thought.
I mean,
What did you see now?
Nothing. Maybe I just felt like smiling. Why does everything have to be fucked when I'm smiling?
If you would allow me to touch, I could assess the degree to which things are fucked.
Look, he like kind of wipes it off his face. Look, no touching my flame. You can replicate it, and I'm not sure if I'm exactly comfortable with that.
With another you running around?
We already have two. I don't need a third one.
Think about it. The benefits.
The benefits, like what? Name them.
The benefits. Right now, we are currently in the middle of nowhere. We could spawn an additional iteration of you, and then throw them into the abyss below, therefore exploring more efficiently.
I mean, what if I threw you into the abyss below, and you could just explore it by yourself?
I believe that would not grant us any inherent advantages. No, let him cook. Then says, turning around, say squints, as your little trio heads deeper into the old world. And the rest of you return to the garden. For another day of training. Now, here comes the question. You all are prepping yourselves to get back to the business. Choose yourself a new partner.
I just got done robbing Geist headquarters and I still have to do training.
Yes, you do. Says the GM. Sorry, let me put Riddle over here. Yes, you do.
No, thank you. No reward. No anything.
Do you want a reward?
I had to see like 6 of your naked bodies. I should get a reward for that.
Wait, where did you see that?
Don't worry, I destroyed them.
Thank you so much. So considerate. Hold on. She reaches into her pocket. I think I've got like $15 on me. Here. She hands them over.
That's what I'll do if I ever see the real thing.
She's like, okay, now we've only got a few days left. You ready to go back to training?
So what's my flame situation right now?
Your flame? You feel sea gazer slowly leaking from your body, leaving. Your flame was at 100, but it was a corrupted sea gazer flame. It slowly siphons away, and in its place, Riddle Arendite suggests getting flame supplements in some way. Yeah, you're gonna want to replace whatever you lose.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Liz, you're my partner.
Okay, sure, fine. Oh no, we're doing that again so soon?
Look, I can just find someone else.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Look.
It's like, okay, good. She walks her way away and stops at Willow. Hey, Willow?
Yeah?
Do you think I owe financial compensation to Escalatine if he saw a room full of naked me's?
Why are you asking me this question?
Anyway, Argos, who's your partner?
That is the correct response. What's the we don't know what kind of training we're doing, huh?
No, this is nope, not today.
Okay. Yo, cast.
Cast like already standing here. Okay, so I'll arrange everyone, and functionally, you are going to get put through your paces as you do. You all line up and basically do physical exercises back here. Meanwhile, over here, as the long line of people sort of like rush past, Circuit, you watch as Luke just quietly like watches the line of people rush past.
You're not gonna go train with anyone?
No, I suppose not.
Don't you need to do training? She's like floating around.
Potentially, I don't know. I might be left on Opia guard duty again.
Oh, do you want to go on the mission?
The mission. Yes, I suppose I do.
You wanted to go on the Belith one, right?
His arms sort of fold. Yes. I did, yes.
Well... She's like looking him up and down. If you're not gonna do the normal training, I can offer you training that might make them more likely to take you.
Really?
Yeah, do you want to do spy training with me?
Oh. If you're offering, yes, absolutely. You feel
it'll
someone
be fun.
thump up the stairs over to the platform. Ruth moves in like, "Hey, you guys, aren't you supposed to? We're doing like physical exercises for the Silt mission. What are you guys doing? You sneaking off too?"
No, we're doing specialized training.
Yes. What physical exercises? Oh, looks like the other group's doing it as well. Yeah. Yeah. Most of us who like aren't assigned here are like doing physical exercises or like getting our ESP stuff read. Like, you know, everybody who got like a new reflection, they gotta get their ESP like that.
Yeah. I heard that Trouble was administering the ESP exam in the other room.
Yeah. No, I'm running my way over there. Good luck with your special training.
Have fun!
She runs off.
Okay.
Spy training though?
Yeah,
Is
I
this-
can offer it to you.
Is this
Is
part
it
of like the...
something you'd be
No.
interested in?
Yes, actually. Like, you are Opia's premier espionage expert.
Yeah, I am. I'm pretty good at it.
And this won't be an issue with the situation with, Seder.
Looks to the side. Like, are you worried that you're gonna be better than him?
No, I'm worried that you are focusing all of your faculties on locating him. And, am I distracting you? Would this distract you? Would this make your life harder?
I think you're underestimating my ability to control multiple bodies.
He blinks. I suppose I am, then. Well, if you're offering, I'll happily take you up on it.
Okay.
There's no real guarantee I'll be able to go along, though.
Well, I was actually thinking about asking Willow to take you, but I had some things I wanted to talk to you about first.
Oh?
Yeah. Like, how did you know?
How did I know?
How did you know when we were talking?
He tilts his head to the side.
The other day in Ciala.
He thinks. Oh, how did I know about the Bellev mission?
Yeah, how did you know?
He sort of, looks off to the side, thinks, scratches his chin, looks over at you floating around, he's like, call it a lucky guess, he says, shrugging lightly. And over in the VR chamber, Robin! It's a very special day!
All right. Robin, are you ready for your test to begin?
Yeah, I didn't have to prepare anything, right?
No, actually, let me pull up the questions really quick.
Verona speaking up. Oh, no, did you not study?
Trouble lets out like a laugh.
Feeling a little sick. Could this be possibly delayed until...
Oh dear, you're sick? Hold on, I'll be right over. I'm a doctor. Verona moves over and puts a hand on your forehead and is like, okay, what exactly? How are you feeling?
Wow. Feeling great, Doc. You're
okay.
You're a real miracle worker.
Wonderful. I hope you have a good time taking your exam.
Thanks.
She's just teasing you. You don't need to. It's not a test you can study for. I'm just going to ask you some questions. You're going to answer them, and then you're going to
looks at Verona with the most betrayed facial expression.
She smiles at you blissfully. She does not feel remotely bad about this.
Once you're done with the questions, I'll have your score evaluation, and then afterwards we'll run you through the prison scenario. That will help me evaluate the most likely type of ESP you're going to manifest.
Okay.
Though take that analysis with a little bit of a grain of salt. You can still develop outside of the bounds that I laid out.
Right.
This is mostly just to your ESP development. You can train here during the next couple of days for the Silt Islands mission. So, in order to help facilitate your training, we're going to do this evaluation. We'll give you a readout of what's the best training you can do so that you will be the strongest you can be for the mission. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. That sounds really helpful.
Well, good luck. Brrr!
Okay.
The gate slowly raises. You enter the
Where's the
room.
cucumber?
This room reeks of almost electricity. That light burning smell spreads throughout it, but it has an almost clinical, cold feeling.
Alright, I'm going to begin the simulation. The room is going to get very dark, but don't panic.
Don't worry, I'm brave.
Okay. She's going to initialize the engagement.
You hit
Robin
the button.
slaps her forehead. Said
You
that
hit-
like
You hit the button as the room begins to light up and the VR chamber flares. And before too long, it gains a level of darkness. And you can only feel your own presence.
All right. Are you ready to begin the ESP evaluation?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to begin with the first question. Are you ready?
Yeah. Yes, I mean...
Don't be so stressed. The first question. What color is the world?
Oh, is it not multiple choice?
No. What color is the world? You have to tell me. None of these questions are multiple choice.
Well, it's mostly blue, isn't it? Like, do I only pick one?
Pick whatever answer feels correct to you.
Mostly blue?
So your answer is blue?
Mostly?
All right. The
You're
room flares.
Whoa!
All right.
I'm at a beach!
That's what happens if you pick blue.
Oh.
You will receive light amounts of burn from this.
Don't worry. You will be if you would like burn reducers afterwards. It helps facilitate the test. Don't worry.
Okay.
Are you ready for the second question now?
Yes!
Why is the world important to you, if it is at all?
Because that's where everybody is. And it's important that everybody has a place, and we're not floating in nothingness.
So your answer is because this is where everyone is.
Yeah.
In your day-to-day life, how much does this affect your actions and reasoning?
The question about the world being important and my answer, how much that's at.
Well, you're currently in an organization that is centered around a lot of questions like this, right?
I guess
Does
so.
the fact that you believe that the world is important because it is where everyone is, does this affect your day-to-day very often?
I guess it's not something I think about actively, but I mean, if the world wasn't important, we wouldn't be trying to save it, and all the people in the world are in it, and we're trying to save them, therefore...
So you believe there's an inherent value. Okay.
Is that right?
There are no right or wrong answers to these questions.
Right.
It's just
Okay.
what you believe.
Right.
You don't need to worry about being right or being wrong. It's not about that. You're good.
Okay. Okay.
All right, are you ready for the third question?
Yes.
How did where you were born affect who you are now?
Well, oh, wow, that's a big question if you take into account, like, destiny and nature and versus nurture, and would I even become the same person if I was born in different circumstances or a different place, or didn't meet the people that I've met, or have the same parents, or anything? I think if I was born somewhere else, then I wouldn't be me. I'd probably have turned out different.
So it had a great impact on you.
Yes.
All right. That's actually a very good answer. That gave me a lot of...
So I got it right.
No, you didn't get it right. You did a good
Oh.
job of displaying your line of thought.
Okay.
No, that was. I don't have to ask any follow-up questions. Are you ready for the next question?
Yes.
Question 4. What makes you the person you are?
Ooh. What makes me the person I am? Well, I don't really know how I'd be anyone else. I guess my brain.
So it's almost. Your brain makes you the person you are, but also you can't imagine being anyone but yourself. Like it almost hadn't even crossed your mind before?
More like I wouldn't know how or what that would be like to be someone else, you know? Like,
You can only exist as
see,
yourself.
yeah, I see like another person and I think about what could it be like to be them and be in their life, and I can't even like imagine being like, I look around and there's like heroes and like movie stars. I'm like, what? How did they even exist? Yeah.
So you are so deeply rooted in yourself that it's hard for you to imagine being anything other than what you are.
Oh no, I like to, imagine being all sorts of stuff and like what I aspire to, but it's also, I guess I'm not that, so
So I'll ask the question again. What makes
okay,
you
sorry.
what you are?
My brain and body.
All right.
Oh god.
Right. Thank you for running through that with me.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Yes.
It's okay if you struggle with answering these questions, by the way. That's fine.
Okay.
These are questions that are so that you can express your point of view. There's no right or wrong answer, it's just an expression. So if it's hard to answer, that's okay.
Okay, I guess I never thought about my point of view on that one before.
Okay. You hear her, like, clicking stuff on the other side of the screen. Alright, are you ready for the 5th question?
Yes. Yeah, yes.
Where does your personal strength come from?
Oh, well, I guess my reflection.
You consider your reflection your personal strength?
Well, I don't really know what other answer there could be. I mean, I guess it's not really my strength. I'm borrowing it, but I don't know what personal. I mean, it is the strength that I have, so.
You don't think you have any strength of your own?
Well, I do now, because I mean, now I've got a reflection and we're a team, and it's not my strength, but it is my strength. But also I'm a hard worker.
You think your strength is that you work very hard?
Let
me rephrase this question.
I work good in teams too.
This question might be easier if I
I'd be a
phrase
great asset to your.
We're not going to fire you, Robin.
Of course. Right.
You don't need to be worried. You don't need to pitch yourself to us. We've already accepted you.
Right. Sorry. Okay. I got it.
Let me phrase it this way. If you had a strength, what do you think it would be?
Oh.
What of your traits is your strongest trait?
Oh,
Is it that you're able to work in a team? You seemed confident in that.
Well, okay, I'll be honest. That's just like the answer that seems to go good in interviews.
Yes, it typically is, but you don't need to tell me that right now. You don't need to pitch yourself to me. What do you think makes you strong? It might be embarrassing to say out loud, but what makes you, Robin, strong as a person? If there isn't an answer, that's okay too.
I don't know if I've found it out yet.
That's a good answer.
What, really?
Yes, I don't know is a perfectly acceptable answer.
Oh.
You said, I don't know if I found it out yet, which implies that you're looking.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm definitely looking now that I know it's an important test question, right?
I'll explain it to you later. She says, very like trying to comfort you. Okay, I'll get that about this. All right. Are you ready for the 6th question?
Yes.
You might.
And I'm not afraid to say I don't know.
Okay.
I don't.
Question number 6. What gives your life value in the grand scheme?
Ooh. Does that mean what makes me valuable to the world, or what do I find in the worlds that is valuable to my life?
Which way did you answer the question? How you interpret the question is part of the test.
Oh, I'll do the second one. That's way easier. What gives my life value? Like, what do I find in life that's valuable? Is Opia and flow. I mean, and doing cool stuff and heroics and being able to watch people doing cool stuff and supporting them, and
You believe that your position as a member of Flow and your ability to observe the situation and support those taking part in it gives you value.
well, that's what I find value in. What makes me valuable? I can be a great asset to your team.
You don't need to pitch yourself to us.
Right? I really want to have value. And I'll do whatever it takes to be valuable. Because I think I value the people who I want to be valuable to. And so I will work to be valuable.
I see. You hear
You
her
do?
clicking something. All right,
Okay.
good answer.
Okay.
You're very good at explaining yourself once you start going.
Really?
Hmm,
Literally no one has ever said that to me. Thank you.
of course. Are you ready for the 7th question?
Yeah.
All right. Question 7. Do the personal lives of others matter to you?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear properly. Did you say acts, or could you repeat the question?
Of course. Question number 7. Do the personal lives of others matter to you?
Oh, no, I think, like, not in a bad way, not in like, they're nothing, they don't matter, not like that. In like, it's their personal lives, and I think that's not like my business to judge them. I certainly wouldn't want to be judged myself.
So you think it's important that they have privacy in their personal lives?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Are you ready for the next question?
Yeah. Yes.
Question number 8. Do you prefer receiving aid or giving aid?
I guess they're both really good. Well, I think receiving aid, because then you know that the person who's giving it to you, like, they definitely care. Like, giving aid, and when you can tell if you're really helping someone out, and it connects, and it means something to them, that's the best. But sometimes you don't know, like, if, like, or you get a feeling like, oh, that didn't actually, like, mean anything to them, and it doesn't matter, and that feels kind of crappy. So, but when you're getting aid all the time, it means the person, that you matter to them. So that's
You like the affirmation that comes from people being willing to help you.
Yeah.
I see. That was a very good explanation.
Thanks.
All right. Are you ready for the 9th question?
Yes.
All right. Question 9. Why do you think other people care about you?
Oh. 'Cause they're nice?
Because they're nice?
Yeah, because, I mean, okay, so I've been here in Opia, and, like, dream come true, right? But, and it's all these incredible people, but they're suddenly like, oh, Robin, you're great, and you're doing great, and you're so good at answering these questions. And I'm like, what? That's not what I expected. It turns out these incredible people are, they're incredible in general, and that applies to them being incredible towards me. They're just, everyone's so nice.
So you think that other people's care and kindness towards you comes from their end and not something about yourself?
Yeah?
All right. Good explanation.
Thanks. See? There it is again.
You were very nervous at first, but you're actually doing a good job of explaining your perspective on things. It makes grading your answers actually pretty easy.
Oh, good. Well, good if it's rated good.
All right. Are you ready for the final question?
Yeah. Yes, I mean.
All right. Question 10. What are you fighting for?
I'm fighting to help out the heroes. They're doing a lot, and I want to assist that in any way I can.
So
And
you're
maybe some of their coolness will rub off on me even.
You're fighting to assist people that you look up to in the hopes that you can be like them. Or learn from them?
I mean, I don't think I could ever be like them. They're one of a kind. But just being able to help them and have it really be able to know that, like the question earlier, that my aid really meant something and I made a difference to them. That's what I want.
Okay. That's a good answer.
Thanks.
Alright. 1 second.
With that, I
Okay.
believe the test is concluded. While Trouble grades you, I will really quickly disable the VR simulation. You did quite excellent work.
Yes. Good job.
Thank you. Thanks.
Alright, I have your
I
test
believe I
result
was so
here.
nervous. Yes. Nervous again. Okay.
No, it's fine. I was grading you by each answer to your question.
Do I stay in here or come out?
Well, yes, actually, you're not done yet.
Do you
Oh.
want your test result before or after you do the prison scenario?
Oh, I just tell me now. Get it over with.
All right, you got a 67 out of 100. That's good. The perfect score is a 75.
Wait, then why is it out of? Okay, never mind.
100 is the maximum of the scale, but you want to score about a 75. This isn't a score of 100 is perfection. It is a score of flexibility versus power. 75 is powerful and flexible. You have scored on the flexible side of the equation.
Flexible.
Your ESP will be very flexible.
Okay.
Also, these
Tries
scores
to touch her toes and fails.
these scores also change as your worldview changes. So,
Oh,
It
so I
might
can take it again.
if you'd like, you can always request it.
Oh, okay. Once I study.
This is functionally an indicator of how we believe your ESP will develop strength-wise. And then we use a secondary test called the prison scenario to determine what our predicted nature for your ESP is.
Okay. Okay.
We'll explain the rest of it after you complete the prison scenario.
Okay.
Are you ready? Once you enter the prison scenario, you will be cut off from comms with all of us. You'll need to solve the scenario on your own, and then you'll reconnect with us once it's completed.
Oh, okay. What is solving it? Like, don't like. I'm not saying give me the answers, but what does it? What do I need to accomplish?
Well,
You'll find that out in
you'll
jail.
find out.
Oh, okay. Right. Of course. Sorry. Okay.
Do you want to drink some water first?
No, thanks. I'm good.
All right. I'm going to begin the prison scenario then.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay? You hear a click.
You hear a click, the VR simulation flares to life, and Robin, you are whisked away to a distant VR prison. However, I'm going to refocus the camera elsewhere.
Sent to horny jail.
On the other side of the hospital. Willow. You're actually summoned to a nearby location. You were called out by Riddle. She wants to examine your elements. What's going on with them right now? You sort of wait in the hallway. Apparently, she's taking a look at Ace. You just sort of, like, stand there as someone taps her way down the hallway. She sort of moves in, like, hey Willow.
Hey, Mark.
Her gaze sort of, like, back and forth. Sorry to bother you. I wanted to ask you a question.
Sure, you can ask me anything.
So that hero stuff you were saying earlier about just babbling,
Yeah.
like going off the top of your head. That's how you operate.
Yeah, I kind of just go without thinking. Helps me not panic. Because I'm just focusing on what I'm thinking and I'm not even, looking in front of me or even processing anything around me.
You say those words to her, and her eyes open and dilate slightly. You get the feeling like you just said something significantly impactful upon the dear sweet microphone, as you feel two people sort of travel down the hallway. We're just like, sorry about that, Willow. Trouble should be finishing up with Robin relatively soon. We're gonna head over to the... Hey, Mike. Hi.
Yo.
She's thinking. You come around the... Hey, Ace.
Don't worry, I have clothes on now.
Yeah, she's not looking at you.
Your knees fixed?
What?
Your knees.
Your
My
knees.
What do you mean my
Your
knees?
Did you get them
Yeah,
fixed?
did you get them fixed?
My knees were always fixed. What do you mean?
Are you sure about that?
Oh, that's a real shame, huh? Must have skipped over that part of the procedure. Riddle looks at Willow like they both know something you don't. Well, that's a shame. I guess we'll get to your knees at some point in the future. Hey, Willow, you want to get your elements looked at?
Oh, yes.
Cool. Ace, you want to come with? Or looks over at Mike. Mike, you're handling the training later. You wanna? Yeah, you're welcome to go wherever the hell you want, Ace. Come on.
This seems interesting, though.
Riddle, sort of jogs ahead. Mike's like, yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck with your training stuff. I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, hopefully it's good.
I'm gonna go make fun of Willow while she picks elements.
You decide to be a fucking menace as you follow behind Willow, and Mike, to herself, sort of looks over at the spot that Willow was occupying before. She thinks pretty heavily on it. She's really turning over Willow's, words in her head, and she actually reminisces about something. Here? Two. Short while ago. Normally I'd place an Argos on this map, but in this instance, I'm gonna just let the Ghost Theo sit. A short while ago, Argos left Mike in charge of a very, very important job. She was supposed to safeguard Theo while she moved around Fuse City. Mike does this to the best of her abilities, and finally settles in a small Capsies, a functional fast food place, where your meal is determined by capsule draw. The most important part. Mike looks down at her miserably bad randomized hamburger, sweating slightly, while Theo's like, "It's incredible, golden crusted lobster. The people on the surface are so fortunate." Mike yeah. She pokes at her barely cooked meal. Yeah, we are. She fidgets slightly. What you were saying about, the thing earlier. Oh, yes, of course. Theo straightens herself in Argos's body. After attaching a bib properly, she is going to devour this lobster the correct way. All right. When we get the next chance, I want to trust you with something. Mike fidgets. Trust me with something. Mm-hmm. Theo sort of smiles. She's like, there's a very, very, very special duty that the muse where I'm from has been entrusted with. Mike looks out over the city. It's something that sort of represents all of the hopes of the people where I come from. And to some extent, are more cruel or crass desires. It's a special part for someone with a special ability. The ability to channel all the grand flame of the derelict. Mike squeezes all of the ketchup onto her burger oh. Theo fidgets slightly. She's like, oh, I'm sorry if that's, She looks at Mike. You, she points. Me? I think it's important, at the very least, that a muse carry this ability, correct? Mike fidgets lightly. And then she points to her ears. Unfortunately, my ears don't really work right now. It's not something that I can use, and anyone that would use it would probably use it for violence. So Mike, I want you to keep something in mind. Please, keep it on hand. It's not a weapon. It's hope, she says with a big smile. Mike lets out a high-pitched screech. I'm sorry if this is something worrying. You're the one right now that I'm relying on to carry something like this. I'll do my best. She lets out a light call. All right. When next do we meet then? Okay. Mike looks back down at her burger and takes one long bite. What am I supposed to do with it? Huh? That's up to Amuse to decide. Someone that can hear the hearts and thoughts of the people. It's important to hear our hearts and our thoughts as well. Right. She quietly takes a bite of her miserable burger as Mike reminisces quietly, turning Willow's thoughts over in her head. What a hero would do. Right, what a hero would do. She slides down. Focus in. Listen to my own voice. It's really hard. She feels a slight whir spread throughout the building. A constant connection. Mike's special ability. The ability to listen to a large network of people. All of her AI companions, all of her siblings, all roar in chorus. Every single one of their thoughts. Resounding like a radio. Suppressing Mike's own. But, over in Verona's clinic. Well, let me swap to this. Willow! You come in, along with, let me grab. The squad. As you all enter the room. This is post-prison scenario. You guys have run Robin, Serve, Ruth, and there's one other, Justice, through the ESP exams, one after the other.
And then given them personalized training regimens based on their results.
Exactly. Verona's like, okay, welcome everyone. Hi, Ace.
Hello.
I heard about your escapades earlier.
Yeah, sad you missed it.
She... Please, I'm sure you were caught on every camera, on this side of Fuse City. Riddle, speaks up. Yeah, he was. He just appears like some sort of cryptid in every single photograph.
All
It's
right.
weird.
Well, we're not really here to talk about the fact that Ace is a cryptid. We're here to talk about the fact that Willow is an anomaly.
Yeah, it's not all about you, Ace.
Child smiles.
Riddle walks over and is like, by the way, if you want it to all be about you, here's the pictures I've got.
Wow.
The Ace Skeleton curse. They walk into a room and suddenly it's all about them. We gotta purposely keep ourselves directed on topic. It's Willow time.
Verona moves forward and she's like, so, Willow? Your elements.
Yes. Would you like me to begin the scan now?
Yes, please. Riddle. Riddle pulls away after showing Ace another Bigfoot photo of himself. Riddle, if you would begin. Oh, right. Okay. Willow, are you familiar with what the elements are? She says, doing jazz hands.
I'm reading Riddle's intent. She wants me to ask, no, what are the elements?
She wants it so bad. She
Let me
wants
roll
it
to die to see if
so bad.
Okay, yeah. Willow's like, Riddle, I need a refresher. What are the elements again?
Joy, elation. She's so happy. You just made her entire day or week. So, elements. They are a compositional understanding that was created primarily by me, researched here, and sort of brought to proper fruition by the lovely R&D lab, which is joining us here today. Just
Yeah,
over.
triple points between the three of them.
The elements, specifically, let's say it as directly as possible. Think of it almost as an encoding. Think of it like a specific code or command that matter can preserve within itself. Elements are, to some extent, I'm gonna keep using computer terminology because it helps me the most. Think of it almost like a program that's natively executed on specific segments of matter. Something that is high in the humanity element will have very specific properties and respond to different stimuli. Think of it as almost like deviations or rewrites of the traditional, or enforcements of the rules of reality. Yeah, there we go. For example, something that's high in gravity will actually fall faster. They change the nature of an object based on their different concentrations. Something that's high in humanity might be high in emotion, or roiling passions, or even overwhelming anxiety. Now, Willow, she points, you are a person whose traditional elemental cage was destroyed. The three elements that all people possess no longer apply to you, and your flame adapted to a new cage. Or so we thought.
So, sort of to add on to Riddle's explanation, give a little bit of clarity. When Riddle says that she invented the elements, it's pretty much true. Think of it like this: there are different schools of science in the world. Like, everyone interprets the way reality works differently and uses different schools of science to affect reality. So it's like there's a difference between biology and chemistry, right? But they can go hand in hand if you decide to look at a biological creature through a chemist's perspective. You can research things through a different lens. Elements is the science that Riddle invented and that we in the R&D lab study, but there are other sciences that we've looked into as well. Elements, when you read, like if you were to read or look at something, like when you look at a phone, you know what it's supposed to do, right? Like when you open your holopad, you know that you can make a call because, well, that's what a phone does, right?
Yeah.
Well, think of the world as going, oh, there's the gravity element here. That means this thing is supposed to have gravity.
Riddle puts up a hand and she's like, we have an ongoing theory that any element that isn't currently active, like this world's core composition, doesn't includes gravity, obviously. Previous worlds did not include gravity. There are default settings, functionally, that sort of exist in operation. But by creating it but by possessing an element, you can sort of override those defaults. For example, previous worlds obviously had gravity, but it's only in this world that you can influence the impact of gravity by adjusting the gravity element. Think of it almost like active versus inactive rule sets.
Think of it like in a game, right? There are the rules of the game that you can't affect, like W makes you go forward, right? But that's like a rule that all worlds follow by default. But each element is a slider that world has been given that they can affect.
Exactly. And an elemental composition and combination that lets you affect that.
So right now, we have access to 27 elements.
Wow.
27?
Yes.
Yes, we've got a large number. You'll be tasked with picking out a new set of 3 because, and Riddle, in the middle of, like, she's like leaning into Ace, showing him more pictures, she suddenly speaks up, she's like, because something anomalous is happening with your body, as Treble said earlier, sweeps in over here. She's like...
To clarify something, Willow, do you know where the elements that you picked came from?
No one told me.
They came from me. All 27 elements that Opia has access to were pulled directly from my body because I'm a 27 element creature.
How?
It's a part of my ESP. So, the fact that when you effectively took a blood donation from me, you took an element donation from me. All of the elements that we have here in Opia started from me, and then we used a method to multiply elements to accrue a larger amount of them. If you pull one element from me, for example, you have promises. We pulled one promise element, one unit of element from me. Promises, I believe, is I think that's an instrumentality aligned one. And then we took a default, similarly aligned element in 0.5 units and added it to promises. That thus creates a situation where promises is now 1.5. Now, if we take 1 unit of a blank element or an aligned element and you add it to promises, now you have 2.5. You can continue to do that because the element that has the higher quantity will absorb all of the other elements.
This is a process we call elemental grafting, and it's functionally how we get more. We also now have actually a large supply of elements from different worlds, times, etc., thanks to our farms in the first floor of the Coda, which were created using the probes we employed earlier.
We can effectively take the demonic elements and turn them into elements that we use. So we took a sample of element from me and then multiplied it, and the element stayed the same. Promises is still promises. But when you took the blood donation from me, the element donation, your promise element is slowly turning into something else. This hasn't happened before.
Riddle puts up a finger. Similarly, your old elemental cage, which we thought was gone, utterly erased, you are literally regenerating it. Functionally, Willow, in real time, you're becoming a 6-element creature, and all of your elements are mutating wildly.
Mutating, they're not the original elements they were before. Like,
Yeah.
for me, my promise element is still my promise element, and all of the promise element we have in the containers is still promise element, but the promise element in you is no longer what it was, and all of the other elements inside of you are having that too. They're all changing.
They're all changing in real time. We don't know what they're turning into. But, Willow, and this is the exciting part, hand on either shoulder, to some extent, while you're doing this, we can practice the same process of elemental grafting to potentially guide it in a different direction, or, more interestingly, Willow, you may be able to yourself guide your elements in different directions.
So
You may be able to chart the course, Willow. She's shaking you.
your elements are
make my own elements?
Yes, that's why this is exciting. Effectively,
She throws
You
her arm
could-
over treble and lurks.
you could make 6 brand new, exclusive to you elements that then we could take
Harvest.
1 unit from, and then we could
Mhm.
exponentially increase, and then we would have 6 new elements to the pool.
Whoa. Back up.
What?
Willow, these guys are trying to farm you.
Tell me.
I mean, when you put it like that, I guess
What?
slightly. You
I let them do it to me.
Look at how happy she is.
It doesn't even hurt.
She's.
It's like taking a hair.
Trouble is thriving right now. And look at how much good she's done.
Look, if I hadn't let them do it to me, you wouldn't even have a body.
Look at her.
Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle.
How noble.
Look at all of the good that it did.
Look at all of the good.
Look, Willow.
I feel like
Here's what I say. Grow new elements and don't share them with anyone.
Monopolizing is not good.
That's so messed up, Ace.
That's so messed up, Ace.
He probably wants to save them for himself.
No, trust me, I don't need any more. Tuesday. My tiniest headphones got plugged.
I mean, here's the thing. If you keep them to yourself, all you're doing is stopping progress. We won't be able to analyze what kind of mutations happened. We won't be able to figure out how you mutated. We won't be able to, figure out how to do that on our own.
Also, imagine a possibility where somebody in the future needs a body like you, and they can borrow an element from you that's like really good and helpful for them.
You'd effectively, what we're asking you to do is become a blood donor.
You'd functionally become a blood donor for people without bodies, or I guess for elements in general. Think about it. Willow, you have a rare chance to create a rule set to manipulate the very laws of reality. Isn't that exciting? Come on, come on.
Well, when you put it that way, I was thinking of making elements specifically just for me, but I think I'd want to make elements that also help other people.
That's so selfless.
Well,
Oh my
here's the
god, I knew
thing.
I could count on you.
Well, Willow, elements that work just for you can help other people.
Exactly.
Willow, any element that's based off of you will help people. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, Trouble nodding in agreement.
Get your paws off.
Alright, but you say that, and I'm gonna make the cooking element, and Riddle's not going to be able to survive.
You don't have to be good at something for the burn effects to take place. The anti-burn effect of cooking element wouldn't apply just because it would still apply even if it was bad cooking. She's just putting her finger up.
Listen, I might be getting roasted right now, but I'm willing to totally tolerate it if you're willing to share some of those tasty, tasty elements with us.
Whoa, calm down there.
What?
As long as you don't make it weird, I'll give you as much elements as you want.
I'll wait outside.
Yeah.
Trouble, I'm counting on you.
All right.
Get back in there.
As she walked away, she hung her shoulders dramatically. She walks back in with a smile and sits.
Effectively, what we are asking of you is literally to become like a blood donor, because there aren't that many people who, like, we can get the three core elements of this world: humanity, gravity, and dreams, from the entire world. We don't need more blood donors for that. It's for things that don't have those elements that we need donors of very desperately, because people like you and Ruth are likely to become more common as time goes on. So giving people more options of what to create themselves out of is always a good thing.
Do you remember that graveyard of television sets?
Oh, yeah.
If given the option, I'd like to offer the possibility of creating bodies to all the people trapped there.
They need help, and we need as many resources as we can get. I'm sorry to ask you to let yourself become one, but it's kind of all we can do. We don't have a lot of resources.
No, I mean, it's fair. You guys kind of saved my life, and not to just say that I do, everything for you because you saved my life, but it really helped me out, and I kind of want to pay that forward.
Smiles.
Riddle beaming, looks over at Ace, gives you a sort of smug look, continues beaming when she looks back to Willow.
Of course, like you asked, I will make sure Riddle doesn't make it weird.
Riddle, shock face again.
The main thing is, Riddle can use her isolation to just pull the elements out of you. And then we can study them. So what we can do is we can pull some of your mutated elements now while they're mutating. And then once you've mutated them further down whatever path you're going to mutate them down, we can pull them again and compare. Kind of like, it's like taking blood.
It's like the Lotus method.
Riddle. Eyes light up. Sorry, go on. She stands up and starts moving over.
Yeah, it's like how our LSs work, the Lotus system. Basically, by comparing leaves and how they change, you can see how the flame is affecting the elemental cage.
Go on, she's leaning on you.
So by comparing your evolved elements at different stages, they can see how the evolution is actually taking effect. You happy?
And what?
You happy?
And what brilliant scientists came up with that method?
I don't know.
Who invented the Lotus system?
Who invented that?
Where did they get all of
beautiful-
those elements to compare?
Oh my god. She's leaning on you. I bet whoever thought of it was really smart, and whoever donated those elements was really, really cool.
Yeah. I bet they're both great people, but I'm never gonna say their names.
Wow.
Alright, Riddle, pull him out of me.
Okay, first, we need to train.
Mm.
From the hallway, you hear a loud noise as Isabeau enters, dragging behind her a treadmill. We're gonna hook you up with some stuff, and you're gonna run on that for a while.
It's training time.
It's training time, Willow.
I'm not gonna run on a wheel.
Willow, they're gonna take your sweat.
Get on the hamster wheel. We're gonna milk you.
Riddle puts a hand on
Puts up a finger.
Isabeau's shoulders, like we promised not to make it weird.
We
I'm sorry.
promised not to make it weird. It's part
But
of
that's
the
what you were
agreement.
saying when we were in private.
Listen. I made a promise. Also, that was top secret.
Sorry, I didn't know that was in my job description. That's a treadmill. Have a nice day.
I'm gonna go wait outside.
Help! 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 Help!
It's fine, just use a brick.
You don't need a brick. A broom would do just fine.
Trouble, like, she says things like that when I'm not around.
Verona's like, I don't think so, but also the fact that we're questioning it is worrying in itself.
Wait, is Isabeau a bad influence on Riddle?
And so, Willow, you spend the rest of the day working on your little treadmill. You will work towards your elements. So, I'm going to give you a few options. You can compare them versus the base elements, and for this, after game, I'm going to put you in the room of elements if you want to base them off of any. As Treble stated, you can take elemental graphs that will guide you in the direction of any of them, and you can provide permutations, or you can just freestyle them. Do note, the elements have certain polarities to them that can only work in certain combination. By 100% freestyling them, you make a risk of potentially creating contradictory elements. I tap my nose.
Antithetical elements.
Wow.
The system that I explained of where you can create a neutrally typed element that is slightly less than a similarly typed element. For example, what are two elements that have the same polarity? I believe Divinity as is Beast and all elements, the element all elements, not all elements. She says it's confusing. They are similar polarities. So if you take two Divinity as is Beast and one all element and combine them, you will have three Divinity as is Beast. But if you take one Divinity as is Beast and two all elements, you will have three all elements. Similarly, there are antithetical elements.
Yes.
For example, the ego element is antithetical to Divinity as is Beast. So if you have two ego and one Divinity as is Beast, the Divinity as is Beast will be eradicated
They need
and
to be
stop existing.
They need to be in direct and perfect balance to not just erase each other. It's a little difficult, but I think we can assist in guiding you through it.
The thing is, if you do end up with two contradictory elements, two elements that have antithetical poles, as long as you keep them exactly even at all time, it will be fine. But if one element becomes more than the other, then you will effectively be eradicating sections of your body.
However, the human body is quite good at not erasing elements from itself. Potential imbalances and damage usually result in sickness, but there's never been a case of someone losing one element and... Verona looks over at Ace. There has been one case of someone losing one element entirely.
I mean, there's actually been two, if we're being honest. Colt.
Oh, yes.
But unlike Ace, where Ace just has a massive gaping hole,
Yes.
they replaced Colts with something else.
Everyone talking about my holes today.
You hear a hiss from over here. Now who's making it weird?
Why are you lurking over there?
So, you're saying that make some really bad mistakes, I can erase like an arm or something, a pivotal part of my being.
No, you don't need to. Look at Ace. He's still, you know.
Imagine your elements kind of like interwoven, kind of like a crochet or whatever.
You know how Ace is constantly and always leaking flame?
Yeah.
That's because he has a massive gaping hole in his body.
So I'll end up with a similar hole and start turning into a zombie, or
So
probably just dead.
think of your body like a bottle, right? Your element cage is a bottle, and there are holes in it. So if you have 1 element, 2 element, and 5 element, you have 1 hole near the base of the bottle, that's 1. You have 1 hole near the middle of the bottle, that's 2, and then 1 hole at the very, very top of the bottle, that's 5. If you pour water into the bottle, it doesn't matter where the 5 or the 2 are, because the 1 is at the bottom, and it will just leak out as soon as it hits that hole, correct?
Yeah.
What's happening to Ace is, Ace has just removed the bottom of the bottle by getting rid of one of the holes is at 0, the base of the bottle, so the water just goes straight through.
Yeah, but to be fully honest, Willow, even if that happened to you, I think you would be fine.
Yeah, but I get a suit with tubes in it. And it's not the cool kind.
The tubes are a different issue, it's fine.
Actually, Willow, your flame is doing something. You remember when we were making the spacesuits together? And we were testing? You remember how we figured out that your flame is doing that thing? She sort of she does like a gesture with her hands where she draws the outline of a person with the tip of her finger in the air. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I can bring it to the surface.
Well, it's not that you can bring it to the surface, it's that your flame is lining the inner line of your body at all times. So imagine it almost like your flame is impressed in the shape of you and is constantly just under the surface. You might actually not have to worry about the hole being there because your flame might just keep its shape.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, full disclosure, Willow, we don't know what's happening with you.
Yes, you're actually quite an anomaly.
You are quite the mystery. This is a great excuse for us to study you.
I wonder if it's something I ate when I was a kid.
No, who knows?
Well, I know one way to find out.
What, are we gonna make some food?
Oh, no, get on the treadmill. Riddle's like, get on. And you do. You spend the next little while working your ass off while they take various readings. So, Tiny, out of session, you're going to functionally determine how your elements are and how they work. I'll do a write-up on the minigame after the game, but yeah, at some point they will be revealed in a future session. But otherwise, and elsewhere, everyone receives a call that Willow's going to be late. Apparently she got caught up with something, and Riddle repeatedly insists, it's not weird. Don't worry, guys. It's not weird. Which worries everyone in the Belith team even more. And Mike's training takes over. Everyone's to meet at Melly's around sundown. But for her, she drives her motorcycle with Cam hanging on the back. She has a stop to make first. She drives and then stops her car, looking up at the A Skeleton poster.
Mike? Mike?
What? Huh?
Mike?
What? Oh, sorry. I'm in the middle of the street, aren't I?
Do you want to pull over into the parking lot? Something up?
Yeah, no, nothing's up. Everything's fine. She drives.
Oh God.
Was Cam erased?
Cam is... the car goes without him.
Here, move him again. Roll20's doing a Roll20. There we go. Thank you. Hold still. Thank you. I place you back on the bike, and you two wind up pulling over here. Mike sort of parks the bike, and she's like, phew, okay. Gets off, stands up, dusts herself off, parks the bike. Okay.
Everything okay?
Yeah, no, everything's fine. She's just looking back over at the poster, remembering earlier today, deep consternation crossing her face.
You're
Okay.
doing that thing again.
I'm lost in thought, I guess.
Yeah. It looks a little different since you're not, sitting in the middle of the floor of the kitchen, but you definitely look like you're thinking pretty hard.
I was told I shouldn't badger out in View City or I would get picked up by wildlife control.
Yeah, you definitely will.
So, my big goal here is I want to get a game console.
Okay, the stairs are over there.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, he
This
points.
direction. Apparently our visages have been used in some big crossover fighter. I want to see
Okay.
who everyone picks. It's part of training.
Oh, that's an interesting training.
She nods.
How's the training going, by the way?
You go through the store, and you sort of wind up picking out the console, the game, etc. And I'll say he asked the question as you walk out of this. Mike walks out with like a fucking stacked up, absolutely unable to see as she goes down the stairs. Training's going pretty good, honestly.
Cam goes down the stairs and waits at the bottom in case it all falls down.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm glad that the training is going in good. Is that one of the things that's making you ponder so deeply?
Hey, Cam,
Yeah.
if you're given like a lot of power, like a lot of power over like a lot of people, what would you do with it?
A lot of power over a lot of people.
Uh-huh.
You need to be really careful with something like that.
He sort of thinks, well... Cam's kind of thinking, while Mike is, like, figuring out how to get the game console on the fucking bike.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're all kind of fighting to make sure that we have power over ourselves, right? Because people who have power over us are taking away our autonomy, right?
She nods.
You want to make sure that you don't do that. Definitely don't do that. You need to be very responsible. He's thinking. Maybe being objective?
Being objective?
I've been told that it's very important to be objective, even if it means overcoming your nature.
Be objective with the power, okay.
But I also
Okay.
think that it's good to... how do I say this? A lot of people search after power because they want to have power over others. You need to make sure that you're always punching up and not punching down, right?
Okay, never punch down.
Because right now, the issue we're having is a bunch of people are punching down at us, right?
Yeah.
So, if we start punching down, we're just as bad as them, right?
I guess that makes sense, yeah.
If you punch down on someone, then it's kind of like being the villain that we're all fighting. And if that's something that you think is necessary, then I guess I trust you, but I don't think you're the kind of person that would need to do something like that, right?
Yeah. I don't think I'd punch down at least.
I definitely think that we need to punch up at whatever is sort of taking away everyone's right to choose, so if I had a lot of power, I would probably use it to try and get context. Because if we punch up aimlessly, we might punch someone else who's trying to punch up, right?
Yeah.
I think context is probably the most important thing, so I would use whatever power I had to try and get context or create a situation where others can get more context.
Okay. Context. Okay, I think I can work with that.
Did something happen? He kind of smiles.
Yeah. I guess you could say that. I'm just trying to figure out what I should do.
Someone gave you a lot of power?
Yeah.
Well, you're a very responsible person. You're not the kind of person to lord power over people, so I'm not particularly worried, but also, having power doesn't mean you have to use it.
Yeah.
But also, you don't. If you understand. How do I say this? If you understand the consequences of your actions and still choose to use your power anyway, then I guess I couldn't blame you either.
You see her shoulders sort of like pick up for a second. She's like, right, okay.
Sorry if I'm. I don't. Well, he kind of laughs. I don't have all the context, so I don't know if what I'm saying is helpful. Do you have any other questions?
No, you give me a lot to think about.
Okay. Is there room for me to sit back down?
Yeah, you should be good.
Okay, he sits back down.
You sit back down and you watch her shoulders hunch up and the motorcycle slowly sputters out and away. You see that Mike is like fidgeting the entire way. You can tell that her anxiety is really high today.
Okay, I'm patting her like, do you want to touch, do you want a hand, hold a hand? Do you want my hand?
I'm driving, so like, just put it somewhere.
Okay, hand on shoulder.
The tail. Grab the tail.
I love the suggestion of the tail and Mike's expression just... No, you put your hand on her shoulder and she seems to visibly relax as your voice is added to the chorus of the network.
It's just that same calm serenity that he always conveys. Great thing about Cam, it is always serenity.
He's always beaming you with the information.
He is literally just chilling at all times.
Okay. Argus!
Argos?
Yes.
Arg nasty.
I don't respond to that name.
Prepare to. You're training later today. It's gonna be organized around Melly's. It's like Mike has something big planned and she asked everybody to show up once sunset. But you got here a little bit early. The Argonauts are punctual, if anything.
Yeah. My map
Sorry,
is still
set.
loading.
Oh yeah, that's completely fine.
Alright.
Question, did you bring Cast with you?
Yeah.
Boom, boom. I put them. They sort of sit next to you. They're like, okay, so, Undercity. Oh, I've watched this in streams and stuff, but I've never been here personally. This is fun.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
Oh, cool. Another first, then.
They smile. Start to walk. Hey, Argos, roll to die for me.
Okay.
You feel...
Oh,
No, you don't get unlock or anything. A 15, you feel the presence of someone looking at you.
I feel eyes on me, like
You do.
always.
Like always. Someone's watching.
No reaction. That's normal.
They sort of spin. They're like, okay, so Melly's is over there.
Mhm.
I know they have VR booths and stuff. I don't know if it'll be quite the same, but it should be fun. Hey, Argos, roll to die for me. Yeah, this is normal.
Yep. Just, walking around a big, huge billboard of me over there.
Literally right over there. Fast like, something up?
Let's head in that direction.
Okay. You start to move in this direction.
Wow. It's bustling tonight.
You see a group of people, and then you hear almost a discussion as you move a little closer. That him? Yeah, I think that's him. It's really light, but you can definitely hear whispers. You are absolutely being not only recognized, it seems like word is spreading extremely fast through the area.
Yeah. This isn't, like...
Uncommon, no.
Yeah, this is not a rare occurrence for Argos, so... He just kind of ignores it and keeps going.
Continue walking.
So that's a bookshop up there, actually.
Really? I think I'd love to see.
Oh yeah, you wanna peek in while
Yeah, no, that sounds really nice.
we are early.
Give me another roll to die. What are you locking in?
Yes.
Okay, 14. Argos, you feel an almost sense of dread pick up a little bit?
Uh-huh.
You
And
know
like-
what? You know what's happening here, actually. This
I do.
happens every once in a while, and it's hard whenever it does. Because someone, at some point, leaked your next destination. Everyone who has showed up here is here to see you.
Oh. Okay. Argos recognizes what's going on, and actually casts.
Hmm?
Here, you want to tuck in here real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Is this like a building?
Yeah,
Like,
oh yeah.
An
It's the pawn
interior?
shop.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
got an
yeah.
interior. Yeah, you go into the pawn shop.
Yeah. We enter the pawn shop, and Argos is just gonna, I guess, explain.
The
Like-
situation.
Yeah, I think someone must have put out word that I'd be around here.
Oh.
So there are
Oh.
people. I don't want it to like
Yeah.
get in the way of hanging out and training. So, excuse me,
Yeah.
is there a back door here?
Yeah, right back that way. Hold on.
Yeah, can we?
He like
use
sort of
that?
squints at you. You're one of Mellie's friends, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, right back there. It hooks up with her place.
Oh, awesome. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck. Tell her she's doing great, but it's not from me.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah, fuck her. He puts up his newspaper again. Based on all of your interactions with anyone from the Undercity, they are all like this. Cass like, okay, back over here. Yeah, it's behind the chairs. You gotta dig around.
Sorry about this.
No problem.
It's just, you know.
Oh, you're apologizing to them, I see. Cass like, it's seriously okay. Like, does this type of thing happen to you a lot?
Every so often.
Oh,
It's, you know, it comes with the territory. I
I'm
usually
sorry.
don't mind, but, like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right that your first taste of the Undercity would be having all that going on, you know?
Let me bring her around too. Yeah. Mellius is still sort of locked up, and you feel. Give me another roll to die. You feel like the second you left the building, another prick on the back of your neck, almost a subconscious thought. You've been spotted again. Oh. They grab your hand and start running. They start moving, actually rather quickly. Cass like, okay, well, I mean, if we can enjoy this today, then they like sprint up here, and you feel the presence of people down the way see you, and Cass like, oh, that's okay. This sucks. They start to move off in your direction a little bit at a time, and you feel that almost constricting sensation. Argos, you've been spotted. Ugh. You look over at Cast, who's sort of like at your side. They watch as, hold on, this one. The crowd continues to bear down, and then at that exact moment, someone. At first, you feel a spike of dread as someone pulls up alongside you, and then you see a man on a motorcycle looking over at you.
Hey, strangers, going my way?
Oh.
How do you know?
Sparkling. Cast like, okay, yeah, are you cool with... Yeah, no, let's go. Cast grabs you and jumps!
Argos Cal hands you a helmet.
Cal, you're the best.
Cast sits there as you accelerate the bike. They actually sit side saddle atop you as with perfect cheek control, they remain unmoving as you fly down the street and out towards the desert. Bouncing down that dusty trail, you eventually... Let's do this one. Nah. You drive. Actually, to the edge of town.
Argos is like not exactly used to being on a motorcycle.
Oh, hi, Mike. Die.
He's really holding on for dear life.
You hold on for dear life. Cast sits on you. Cal drives. He's clearly very experienced with the bike, and you pull off the side of the road and sort of bounce into what appears to be a small collection of carts. Oh, whoa.
Oh, damn, we got here during ranger feeding time.
It's fucking beautiful.
The rangers at the watering hole. Oh my god. Cast immediately gets off, like hopping off. Thanks for the ride. And they
seriously.
sort of approach.
Yeah, no worries. I was just out to clear my head, and then I saw that someone leaked your schedule again, so figured I'd stop by and see if you needed a hand.
I seriously appreciate it.
He pops his helmet off and stands the bike up. I get you anything?
Oh, well, what do they got here?
Oh,
I've never been out here
surveys the
before.
site. Let's see when we don't have to fight for dominance on.
But
Looks like that one's clearing up. Oh,
Okay.
hey, and look who's manning it.
as long as they're not avoiding it,
Nah, they like
well,
this
my
guy.
fit to be ranger.
Why would they fucking avoid my burrito stand? Hi. And then sits behind the counter. He's like, hi, hello, can I get you something? Supplied straight from Belith from today. It's Slift and Son and Sons.
Hey, Andy Lane, get me... Why do you have, like, 6 new things on the menu?
Because the Suns and the Suns have been active. He moves his way back. You want a burrito or something? Oh, hi, Argos.
Hey.
Yeah, give me 2.
I heard you were going to the Undercity. Shame that didn't work out, I guess.
Yeah.
You look across...
Yeah, a bunch of new fuckers just kind of came around, started like squatting the place.
Yeah, we
Fucking
decided to clear
weird.
the hell out. It was a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah.
You look over. A lot of these people you do recognize from Opia. They move back and forth between the garage, and Andelaine Vega across the way is Opia's local lawyer for handling the disputes and the allegations. So, like, you recognize him at the very least.
A hard worker.
He's a very... Oh, God, yeah. Apparently, he also runs a food truck off to the side. He hands...
Where do
he's
you
like...
find the time?
By avoiding the allegations. Anyway, if you want to, I'm gonna get you both 2 burritos. That good? It's
Sure,
what
why
we've
not?
got an excess of.
Yeah.
Cool. He hands them
I
over.
belong with this crowd.
Yeah, fresh
Yo,
from
Cast,
Bella.
you want? Oh, Cast is like, it's already in the thick of it.
Cast
Oh,
is
they've been adopted.
Cast. You've seen it happen before. Actually, vibes with the Rangers. During Ranger feeding hour at Darkside, Cass usually joins them. They are frequently seen in the middle of them, spinning, twirling, and making an absolute nuisance of themselves.
They're communicating.
Brilliant.
Nature is beautiful.
It really is. I love it. It's
Want
like
something to drink?
it reminds me of bees around a flower. Yeah. What you got? What goes good with
with this fish? Anything, my friend.
Oh,
I'm the
wow, okay.
local. As of recently, I'm the local fish guy. He reaches behind the counter. He's like, "Demon energy drink. It's got your face on it."
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Well,
I do
never
endorse
that.
Okay, demon energy drink for you. It has one of your coworkers' faces on it.
Bro, he's drinking his own juice. He's fucking cringe.
Oh, you
Whatever
can't blame
do,
him. You
don't
can't blame a
respond.
man.
They can smell weakness.
You can't blame a man for getting high on his own supply. Wouldn't you drink something with your face on it?
They start pondering.
You know, we could potentially make that happen. Cass starts scheming in the background.
I wouldn't recommend that. Cal says to Argos. We drew. One of them drew a face on a pop can once. They gave it a hat. I think it's the treasury keeper now.
That's
And
adorable.
And Delane hands you your drinks and actually hops over the counter. He's like, "Wow, now that I'm done my due diligence," he walks his way over. And then orders food from this stall.
Oh, what a normal man.
Did you just fucking cut in line?
Listen, I've been out here in the hot sun.
Oh, they're gonna
You
start
fuck back
swearing.
there,
You
old
better
man.
move.
He's not getting high off his own supply. Oh, I feel kind of silly.
Andy Lane, yeah, anyway. Oh, they're swarming.
Progress back there will happen as the conversation progresses. I'm also parking your bike.
Thank you. Yeah, I would have done that ahead of time.
Thumbs up.
Thank you. Well, it's not under city food, but this place is pretty good for all Andy Lane. You know, I hesitate to call it eccentricities at this point. I mean, who do we know that isn't?
True, yeah. I mean, pretty normal. Is this,
I'm not even sure he makes money at the truck, honestly. I think he just does it to unwind.
food service for unwinding? That's,
I know, right? Again, eccentricities.
fucking high. You saying this?
Yeah.
Direct eye contact.
Is this you come here a lot?
No, most of the places. This one's nice and out of the way, so except for the occasional ranger migration, I figured it would be a nice place to chill for a bit.
Good call.
Yeah, this place is actually open. Well, I don't know if Andy Lanes keeps his own hours, but at least one of these trucks tends to be open till like 3 a.m. Something about this road is like a midpoint between night shift workers.
Yeah, I suppose you'd know a lot about, the coming and going of working. Argos, who does not have a real job, is clearly out of his depth.
You pick up what you're interested in, I guess. It's the kind of thing that you pick up just sort of screwing around, honestly. What
Really?
about... yeah, that actually kind of gets... There's a question I've been wondering about for a bit, if you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, sure.
You do games on your streams. What on earth do you do in your downtime?
Yeah, I can see how that would be kind of silly.
No,
But-
not silly. Just curious.
It's more like it's different. I play games for fun, but when streaming, games are kind of like a tool that I'm using. What I'm really doing is putting on a show and entertaining people. The games, facilitate that. So the feeling is way different than just playing for fun.
Do you play
It's
the same
like-
games on and offline? Off stream, I mean.
Some of them. I mean, it is fun to play them on stream, like if it's a fun game. So I'll play my favorites. But it's like, maybe I've never met a race car driver actually, but I assume it's similar to a race car driver. Also, driving day to day to get to and from places. They're both driving, but they're way different.
Same skill set, different context.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. That's pretty cool. It's funny, I've been watching your streams for a while, but I don't know if you've ever actually talked about how you got into doing it.
Oh. Yeah. That's just because it's not a super interesting story.
Well, you're not obliged to be super interesting all the time. Now, for example, I wouldn't mind boring one way or the other.
Well, I'd like to be interesting when I can. But-
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah, I guess
Bear
so.
in mind, though, I think your values of interesting have probably become a bit skewed. You don't have to do that much to be interesting.
I mean, look where we work. We are surrounded by quirky, off-the-wall, zany, powerful, godlike, heroic weirdos. And I mean that in the best way. Think. When you're surrounded by all these super interesting people, I mean, you want to be interesting too, right?
He kind of like taps his chin with the drink. I guess it's never been my particular priority. But I'm in a pretty specific situation. I do my job best when I'm not being the most interesting guy in the room, you know?
I guess that makes sense. It's like bartender stuff. But you also, I don't know, I feel like you help the vibe, or you facilitate interesting things, you know? It's like you're
Smile.
kind of behind the scenes making things more interesting.
He smiles at that. See? You're getting it. You don't have to be interesting to be interesting, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I could do it myself, but
I don't know. I'm kind of most interested in Argos the person as opposed to Argos the streamer these days.
no kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I've always appreciated your work as an entertainer, but I'm glad I got to know you. The more I get to know you, the more happier I am about it.
It's real nice to hear. I'm glad I'm getting to know you too. Like, not from the other side of a bar. I look down and we are across a table from each other, but
Yeah, close enough. I'm sitting down. It probably counts for something.
yeah. A new context.
Exactly. So, to get back to the original question, how did you get into gaming?
It was something to do, and I was good at it. And it's fun. I did the pro circuit for a while. I made some money. Got to be really good at something. You know, that's a good feeling. And then that evolved into, you know, entertaining people. And I just thought that became more interesting to me. You know, putting on a show or entertaining people or having a fun time became more important than winning. And so I switched to doing that.
Cal is actually nodding like he really is getting it. No, that makes a lot of sense. I'm really glad that you found something that you were able to like doing with what you could do.
Yeah. I have no idea what I'd do otherwise. I'm lucky like that, I guess.
He nods. Sometimes it can take a bit to find the thing that you really like doing.
Do you do what you really like doing?
Oh god,
Or
yeah.
Yeah? I figure you must, because you work so hard all the time that you must like
lowers
it
my
at some
burn?
level.
You know my burn goes down when I'm working?
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons my head hasn't exploded yet.
That's pretty convenient then.
Yeah, it worked out well for me. The security systems I've had to install in that bar, I swear.
Oh, wow.
But yeah,
I
no, I
don't envy
wouldn't
that.
like to be anywhere else, I don't think. He kind of like is drumming his fingers on the table. That's not to say I figured it out right away.
No. But honestly, it's kind of a relief to hear that, you know, you enjoy it, because I see you working all the time, and, you know, it gets a little worrying. Like, if you're not getting something out of it, if you're just slavishly working away, then that'd be pretty messed up.
Nah, don't get me wrong, like, there was a point where it was kind of a rough balance, like, basically, you know, I own the building that I got my place in, carte blanche. That took a while to save up for. Still spent a long time paying it off before I got onto the Opia payroll properly. Real
But it was
estate's
worth it.
expensive. Oh god, man, yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
How about you? What do you like? What do you picture as like your space? Is the Opia? How's the Opia dormitories anyway?
Oh, they're really great. God, really, they got everything I could ask for, but I don't know. I also feel like I don't necessarily need a physical space like that is mine. Like I'm fine wherever, because I can just, I've got complete control over my stream and what I do online and the self that I put out there, and I feel like that's enough for me.
Your space is something you can create anywhere.
Yeah.
That's
But
awesome.
again, the Opia dorms are nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, I've been up in there a few times visiting people. They seem pretty dope.
They are.
Yeah, it kind of like rubs his chin. I'd like to say I could set up anywhere. I think that I could to some extent. I mean, Darkside's basically my main hub now. I do think I guess it's not so much having a physical place so much as having a space that other people can come into. Refuge, I guess.
Huh. That makes sense for you.
Yeah.
So that's where you're like comfortable then, with in a space where other people can so easily just enter, I guess.
I think so. I love this just Looney Tunes shenanigans going on right behind him. He does not turn around. He is perfectly aware of it. I guess I feel at home when I'm helping people. And the way I can do that is by giving them something to drink and listening to their problems. And giving them a place to be okay after a hard day. Maybe if I was a different person, that would be a slightly different person. That would take a different shape, but this is how it is for me. Other stuff didn't work. Just gotta remember that.
And that's what makes you feel okay after a hard day. Or, well, maybe during a hard day.
He smiles again. You get it. I know what I can do to help make things a little better. This is it. That makes me feel a little better.
If you don't mind my saying, I think you and I are kind of similar.
I was just thinking that.
Argus holds out his burrito to cheers it.
Big thunk burritos together.
You clink the burrito together, and at that exact moment, your comms go off. You actually... It's not a name that you expected to see, but yeah, it shows up a little earlier than anticipated. And looking down at it, Liam's calling.
Oh.
Guess I'll
pick up the comm phone.
You pick up the comm, and move us over. Liam is currently standing on his tippy toes. They have a radar dish that was pulled out of some old Cialan broom closet somewhere that is pointed to the sky. Pixie is sort of lightly leans over the side of the chair. Are we through? Gate leader.
Hello?
Oh, fucking finally. I've been running around this room for the past hour.
We got it. You look, the inside of the room is done up with wiring connected in different segments. She's like, hey, we've got an update on the espionage.
Oh, I look around and it's just Cal. Of course it's fine if he hears this.
Cal just waves his eyebrows, expression otherwise unchanged. Takes a sip of drink.
Oh, is that Cal? Tell him I'm sorry I couldn't come to work. I was busy with espionage.
Is that Cal? Sorry, I'm not there for a half off night. I'm busy with espionage.
Oh, no.
The thumbs up emoji.
Pixie like leans over and she's like, "Okay, this is our first official report. Are you ready?"
Yep, go for it.
Well, she sends a picture to you of a scroll that appears to be a blueprint. It's the one that Liam pointed out earlier. We've been looking pretty in depth into this plan, and we're pretty sure we figured it out. Looking up at Liam.
It is extremely complex and extremely simple at the same time. It's very weird.
It's really strange. She points to a part of it, sends a picture. We connected one thing to another. Don't you think, Gate Leader? All these mass migrations are really well organized, right? Like
I suppose.
really well practiced and organized. We've been practicing them since so long ago.
Oh yeah, it's basically part of the culture now, bro.
I was
Right.
Think about it. Why is it so similar to the way that we handle evacuations?
What are you getting at?
She sends you another picture. The Eternal City. It's an arc.
An arc.
Uh-huh.
Capital's fucking spaceship, bruh.
She splays out across the desk.
Are you exaggerating?
Even if this
Or-
world ends, the God of Humanity's plan, his vision, even if everything else burns, this city will remain intact.
You're sure about that?
We think.
It's the vision.
The vision.
They do a gesture and you lose
They do a
connection for a
gesture,
little
you
bit.
do not hear it. You do not see it, but you hear it.
Boy. Okay. Wow.
The evacuation order that you guys put in place. It's a primary indicator of the end times. Ciala, most of it, will be moving back to the Eternal City. Most of them, whether they realize it or not, are preparing to survive the end.
So you're saying that everything, including our part in it, is sort of predicted or counted on by the god of humanity?
Part of the
Oh, Riddle's
vision.
gonna be
These were
pissed.
we're all oh boy.
The vision.
The vision. You lose connection a little bit again.
Yeah, he needs the gesture to swing it around. We thought we'd report this to you first. If you want to pass it along to Riddle or anyone else, feel free. You're the boss.
Thanks for your hard work.
We're gonna keep digging.
All right. Yeah. At anything you can find.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
that's great.
lots of useful stuff. With this additional context, a lot of Ciala's culture, research, etc., is built to exist regardless of exterior condition. For example, a lot of Fuse City technology relies on satellites, it relies on supply from the outside, but Ciala has always existed to be 100% self-sufficient.
Wow. Okay. This makes me feel really small.
That's the vision.
Yeah, it tends to do that.
before the god of humanity's insight, we are all but insignificant specks of stardust.
That guy was kind of a dick, wasn't he?
How dare you?
Yeah. The vision.
The connection fully ducks out.
Ah, shit, I fucked up.
It's okay, Pat.
No disrespect meant. I meant more of an objective observation. Oh, they're gone. I'm just gonna get these to go. Starts wrapping the burritos.
Argos pinches the bridge of his nose and is kind of lost in thought for a minute.
Adapting to a perspective shifting bit of information that affects how you view the world.
Is it that obvious?
Well, it is Tuesday.
Yeah, you must be used to this kind of thing, huh?
He hands you burn reducer. You might not need these now, but about half the time an epiphany follows something like this, so it shrugs.
Yeah, I guess you'd be an expert. Man. Okay.
Cass sort of works their way back over. Something happened?
I think we're heading back. He looks at Argos.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got to get back for training anyway.
Yeah, that too. There's yeah, I gotta make some calls as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Do you want me to oh, I guess you're driving. I can... Here, you can sit in my lap.
Okay.
Cass
give
sits
you
down.
guys a lift back if you do, like if you want to go, but I'm happy to give you guys a lift. It's nice to have someone else on the bike again. Argos, he'll toss you the helmet again, and you realize that there was something about it that made it very easy for you to wear. There's holes in the top for antenna, for doing things.
You look down at it. You feel the weight of the helmet, and yeah, you're reminded. Cal's best friend, Colt, currently held prisoner in the world below. Your stomach sinks.
Just wanted a burrito.
You took the
Well, you
last
got
of the
that?
pistachio ice cream, you old fuck! Get out of there!
It's not ice cream. You make it with your coolant, you freaks.
Rangers. Anyway,
You drive back. Do you share this information?
I'm gonna, yeah, with Riddle and Treble and Verona.
You're on the back of the bike on comms with Treble and Riddle.
Let's see. Argos is gonna come in last. Ace, you open the door, meeting for Mike's segment of the training. I move Cast over here and delete them. You come in here for Mike's segment of the training, and you sort of walk in on the far side of the room. Willow, Riddle and Trouble were sitting with you and being like, "Oh my god, you got new elements? That's so cool. That's so hot. That's so cool."
They were just being like, Riddle was being like that.
Yeah.
Treble was just being polite, like, good job.
Good job, you're doing good. Riddle like, that's so incredible. And then the god of humanity is turning the Eternal City into an arc, and both of their expressions just So, how long do you think he's been planning this?
Oh, since I was in his company for sure.
I hate him. I hate him.
This
I
was
hate
definitely
him.
his plan
I
from the
hate him.
start. It's definitely.
This is the vision? I hate the vision.
This is the vision.
Willow, what's your opinion of the vision?
shooting people into space? I don't.
That is indeed part of the vision. No, I'm asking for your opinion. What's your opinion of the vision?
Why?
Well, if the world's gonna end, you want to live,
Yeah.
right? That's generally the reason behind arcs, to save as many people as physically possible.
It's just, why are we being manipulated to create the vision? Why is this happening?
Why didn't he just ask us for help? Why didn't he just ask some of us for help when we were standing right next to him?
Why did he throw me in a spike pit?
Isn't there already another arc in space? That didn't work.
Yeah,
Well, that arc is we're gonna repair. She puts her finger up. Well, that's the point. You and Argos and me and Riddle and Mike are gonna repair that arc. We actually have a different one also that's around. So there's three.
There are many arcs in play. Apparently, the Eternal City is an arc, and that's great. That's great. My entire country's an arc. Why did he throw me in a spike pit?
Yeah, like, why is he going out of his way to trick everyone and do all these schemes instead of just saying, "Hey, I want to save all of my people"?
Why?
Like, it's a pretty on the tin good thing to do.
Yeah,
There's got to be some kind of second ulterior motive.
There's got to be
happening.
some second ulterior motive. Willow, something beeps.
Oh.
Repeatedly on you, and then Riddle turns. Oh, your elements are done cooking.
Wait, they're done cooking?
Yeah, I mean, to some extent. I mean, they've reached the next stage of evolution. Let's just take a peek.
Okay.
Riddle's suddenly so excited. All of the negativity from a few months ago utterly vanished. She's like, okay, cool. Okay, things are coming. God, that's so cool. She turned on a dime. Ace. You down here walk in.
Yippee!
Melly's like, hey, welcome to training, Ace.
Yeah. How's it going?
It's going fine. We've got a few stations set up here. Ascalon's down in the spare room teaching everyone to reality break that doesn't know how, but I assume you don't know that. You don't have that problem.
No, I'm fine.
Okay, cool. In that case, Cast is supposed to be here, but apparently they got caught up in a taco stand or something.
Yeah, that
and
sounds
they're like, okay. And yeah, the last person doing training is Mike over there. She's sitting staring at a game console, disassociating.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What?
Yeah.
Who?
Oh.
What do you want? Hi.
Me. Hello.
Hello.
What,
hey.
What's up?
My brain's imploding slightly.
Why?
Events, life events.
Mm-hmm.
Problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've got a lot to think about. It sounds like they've got a lot to think about too. Looking over at the other table back over there. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff running through my head right now.
I mean, we got some time before Argos and Cast arrive.
She like reaches her hands forward and like puts them down on the table. Ace, you're like really strong and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's one of my defining traits.
How do you wield power responsibly? How do you do it?
I don't.
That's not helpful. She punches you in the arm.
You just saw me run through the city naked and took a guy's server because I could.
I thought you had a plan.
A plan?
Yeah, that was part of a plan, right?
I happened to be there, and I was like, well, better make the most of the situation, so I did.
You just ran through the city because?
I mean, I was naked, and I was in a guy's facility. What else was I gonna do?
I guess your plan was make the best of it.
Yeah.
Improvise.
Yeah. Believe it or not, that's a lot of what we do.
Improvising.
Do you think I planned to run all the way back to Fuse City from Ciala?
Huh. She looks away.
Power isn't the ability to have a plan. Power is the ability to just do whatever you want to get what you want to achieve, I guess. You don't really need to have a plan, but it's just like if you have the power, you can kind of just do whatever you want. That's kind of the bad part about it, is that people with power do what they want. If what they want is to cause other people to suffer, that's just it. If you want to use that power to create good in the world, then that's just it. Just how it is.
She's quiet. But if power and violence are like the tools of making things different, aren't we like doomed? Won't everything just be violent forever?
I mean, violence is an interesting concept. I don't think fighting necessarily means violence. I don't know. Violence is gross and excessive. Fighting is just doing what... fighting can be entertainment. Fighting can be anything. So, why are you asking about power? You scared of your own powers and the fact that you might misuse them or something?
Maybe, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know. Power just reflects the person. Do you think there's something wrong with you? Do you think you'll grossly misuse them?
Oh. Mike folds her hands and genuinely is sort of like lost in thought there for a second. And at that moment, the door swings open, and Cass and Argos, you enter the room, and Cass like, hey, despite almost getting, chased down by a crowd, and despite the, earth-shattering revelations afterwards, I still had a good time. I want to actually emphasize that because, I don't know, it was fun.
Okay, I'm glad.
You don't look like you're having that much fun right now.
Oh,
Actually, there's the hints of a smile, they say, poking at the corners of your mouth.
I was worried that your first time in the Undercity would be,
This is
weird.
This is my first time in the Undercity, so there we go. We sort of smile and move into the area, and Cass sort of approaches this table hey, sits down.
Yeah. Aren't Argonauts supposed to be punctual?
Lucky for you, I'm not an Argonaut. He is, though. He has no excuse.
Yeah.
I have an excuse, but you probably don't care anyway.
It's a very dramatic way
What?
of saying you don't watch the streams.
Yeah. What? Are you not punctual? Is that the joke?
You have to explain it, Joe.
Why are you leaving?
Mike sort of stands up. She's like,
We were having a conversation.
I've got some stuff to think about. Mike stands up and starts to walk off in this direction. Sort of
You say to Mike.
Oh, what were you two talking about?
Oh, Mike was asking about the, power and how it changes people, and how she asked me how I wield my power responsibly, and I said I don't. So, I gave them the answer of just bad people use their power responsibly. Do you think you're a bad person? And Mike was like, oh. So I think Mike is having the realization they're not a bad person, and any power that they have probably won't be misused. To sum it up.
That's frustrating. Because
Yeah.
you're right. And I hate the way you arrived there.
How so? Cass says with a smile.
Look.
I don't even think I can explain it.
It's fine. Many people hate that I'm right, but I am.
Yep. Yep, that's exactly it.
Trouble, you just watched Mike walk past and out this door. It's you watched her leave with a very I don't know, she seemed lost in thought almost. Do you let her go or do you follow after?
Does it feel like a situation that I, as her mentor, should step in? Does it feel like she needs guidance, or does it feel like what Ace just said is?
Mike's still confused.
Okay. Maybe Trevor's gonna stand up and be like, "Oh yeah, you two have fun with that." Like just waving at Riddle and Willow and whatever weird shit Riddle is doing to Willow right now.
Riddle like,
Just
what?
walks away.
I feel
Definitely
like
not making it weird.
I'm definitely not making it. I'm not making it weird. Hey Willow,
Yeah?
they just got a game console. I think we're like playable characters in it. We should play.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, let's get them. Riddle and Willow move over. It's like, okay, everyone, we're setting up that game console. Willow and I are taking.
Look, you can set it up, but we can't play yet.
Why?
Isn't it kind of rude to play without Mike?
Looks over at it. Oh, fair enough, actually.
Look, just chill a bit, relax a bit. When we're all here, we can all enjoy it together. How about that?
I'm relaxed at all times,
Go,
Ace.
go back to, like, I don't know, flirting with Willow or whatever.
She's like, Riddle's like, pauses dead, stops thinking. Outside. Ace, you monster. There's like violence tonight.
Yeah.
Let me grab these characters.
They hate me because I'm right.
Hold on. This will bring us to the final little run.
Mike's running.
Mike is running.
Wow.
Mike exits out the back and slowly walks into the alleyway. And, Treble, you feel her start to move away somewhat quickly, but you exit the building and you see her walking down the hallway.
She just calls out, knowing that the wind will always carry her voice. She just goes, "Mike,
Mike slowly turns around. Oh, hey.
where are you going?"
I don't know. I've got stuff to think about.
As your mentor, I will offer you guidance if you would like it. Though you don't have to take it if you don't want to.
You feel her look away. Treble?
Yes.
I've got like a situation.
Alright.
She's gonna... Time passes, about 10 minutes, and you two wind up sitting up on the roof. Mike, like, sort of looking out like, yeah, so I was trusted with something pretty special.
I see. I assume she's told Treble. Treble is trying to figure out how. Okay, yeah. Well, would you like me to be honest?
Yeah.
If it was me in your position, I would probably destroy it.
Destroy it.
Get rid of it.
Get rid of it.
But it sounds like it's not. No, actually, I probably wouldn't. I don't know if I could do that after someone like Theo entrusted it to me. But that would be what I wanted to do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I'm struggling with.
I would never want to have that much power or responsibility placed on me.
Yeah, I'm dying.
No, I'm so sorry that this has happened to you. No,
Yeah.
if it... All of my instincts say we should get rid of that. We need to get it out of here. No one deserves to hold that much power over other people. But
Theo trusted it to me.
yeah,
Trusted her future and Argos's to me. Shoot.
Trouble kind of nods. I can see why you wouldn't want to destroy something like that, even if it's scary. And I can see why it's causing you issues. Well, she sort of thinks. I definitely think if Theo gave this to you, you should not give it to anyone else. Ever.
She places a hand on her chest. The derelict, where they're from, it's absorbed every previous world, right?
Yes.
It's like holding the lives of every person that's out.
Ever.
She isn't able to finish the sentence. You feel her getting dizzy. She's like, yeah, it's a lot.
Trouble nods. It is all of the power and flame of every previous world in your hands. I can imagine why that's scary. I can also imagine why it's scary because you also hold the lives of every single person in the derelict in your hands now. You can choose to have power over them in ways that are unfair.
She sits down. She badgers out in the middle of the roof.
Yeah,
she enters her normal sitting posture.
Treble's sort of like leaning up against this railing. It is terrifying. I would definitely struggle similarly if I was in your position. It's not a place that I envy. There's a part of me as your mentor that wants to say, "Oh, let me handle it." No, I don't want it. she like puts her hands out like, no, and I don't think, especially if someone else. She looks Mike dead in the eyes. If someone else ever asks you for that power, if you see someone coveting that power or wanting that power, that should be the last person you ever give it to, okay?
She lies face down on the roof. She, like, sort of punches it lightly. Everything that happened with Basil, and then this, and then oh. I wanna trust people really bad, but she sort of sits up. When I can hear everyone's thoughts, it's really hard to hear my own.
We talked about it before. Are you still not ready to leave the network?
I don't know.
Okay, I won't make you talk to me about that right now. It seems like you're pretty overwhelmed, but we can figure something out later if you want.
Yeah. Okay. She lightly stands up, sits next to you. And then you get a message on your comms. Verona. It's like,
yeah?
Trouble, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Would you mind bringing Mike back to Opia really quick?
Oh, sure. Is everything alright?
Yes, I think it should be, actually.
Okay.
She smiles, there's a click. Mike's like, looks over.
Verona has some things she needs the two of us back at Opia for.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But Mike...
She holds out her hand. Yeah?
Before we go back... It's okay. It's okay to not know what to do, and it's okay to never use it. You have time to figure it out, so... A lot of people are putting a lot of trust in you. You should figure out how you feel about that before you figure out how you feel about... She kind of points that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
Hold out
Stands
your hand.
up.
You hold out your hand, and with a flash, you disintegrate, reappearing elsewhere. Down here, call it intuition. Maybe a premonition or something otherwise. Ace, you walk out into the city. It's not quite right.
Yeah. What's gonna hit me?
It's a strange sensation. You scratch the back of your head. Where is it? Usually, Usually the anvil falls at a moment right about now, but you look up and around. Your eyes focus on that distant hand of the god, and up there. Over here. Let me grab you. And you.
Okay, we're by the entrance to the greenhouse. At the top.
Yeah. From the garden. There we go. You two sort of enter the you enter the main body of the hospital. Moving in, Mike sort of traveling in front of you, you hear tapping of heels on glass as someone moves towards you. Brona enters the room and with a smile is like, you two, excellent. So, first of all, Mike. She sort of cocks an eyebrow. Detailed scans of your simulacrum reveal a certain part within your systems. We've been trying to scan it all day, but we haven't exactly gotten a good result on it so far. Would you mind coming with me for a second? She smiles lightly. Mike blinks a few times. There's a flare. Something spreading out over the network. Another presence. While I'm not currently present, it's rather interesting, wouldn't you say? The thing that you've been given. There's another flare over here. Huh. Yeah. No, actually, this is really good, right? Yo, big sis. Over to Trouble. This is like really, really good, right? There's these words spread out, and you look over at Mike, whose expression is getting a little more difficult over time. Another AI flares up. Huh. She like lightly lets out a call. Yeah, no, it's something wild, right? Controls flame. Imagine, we could like reverse engineer it and stuff, right? And then, over here, this one. Another mind, another voice joining the sort of chorus. Mike, you watch as Mike's vision shifts between each of them. Her eyes growing a little heavier for each one. A swell of emotion, a different goal, ambition. It spreads out over the area, almost overwhelming. Interconnected lines and dots. For the girl, each of these viewpoints intersects, sort of driving backwards at her. For Mike, that overwhelming sensation seems to build up in her head, growing a little more intensely. Thoughts, one overlapped on top of the other. Trouble, you notice that she's standing stock upright, immobile.
Yeah, Trouble, as soon as everyone started appearing and talking, Trouble knows this sensation also very well. And she's like, she's like, first of all, this is something Mike was actually stressing out about. Two, she's experiencing one of the natures of the disability, and she's like, guys, what if you all just back off a little bit? Like, trying to, like, kind of create space between everyone and Mike, but she's also like, well, that's not gonna help because they're on the network, so she's not gonna... She's like, oh, shoot. Guys, what if you, like... give her a second. Like, kind of trying to create space.
Your voice chimes in, one sort of joining the many, and down here, of course. Cam, secondary access to the network has taught you more or less what's going on here. It's not direct oversight, but you start to move your way in, and you actually hear someone sort of moving into the area behind you. The secretary, Holly, actually moves in like, hey, Geist is on the line. They want to speak to Mike specifically for some reason. Treble, you feel another presence sort of move in as hell intensifies, and the presence of someone who really, really shouldn't be here makes itself known. He takes one move forward, puts a hand on her shoulder, and is like, Hey. You've got something. Mind helping us out? You said
Decca,
something
back
with a
off.
smile. You say it out loud as, for Mike, this overwhelming sensation continues to blur itself down. Mike tries to connect her own words, one to the other, washed away in the void. Something bubbles to the surface, though. Something that Willow told her. Something that she's been turning over in her head all day. It tries to come out. Very simple phrase, but some instinct that she has stops it from fully extending out into the world, from saying what she needs to say. The words intensify. She feels the weight bearing down more and more. She slowly exhales. And in this moment, does something significantly more impulsive. Instinct. If something's driving itself into you, if something's causing you pain, shut it out. Mike slowly opens and closes her mouth, exhaling, removes Decca's arm from her shoulder, and quietly disconnects herself from the network of AI. One by one, all of the intentions on how to use this great a device are washed away. And for a moment, she experiences blissful silence. And the words she's wanted to speak, the ones she hasn't been able to, bubble to the surface. She divides herself from the network, and what could be described in the next moment as a single step or a movement instead carves space itself apart. For everyone there, Mike moved the same as a blur. She crosses Opia in a moment, igniting everything behind her in burning purple fire. She crosses that distance, slamming through the front desk, placing herself away. She moves, rolling forwards, and across the way. Ace, you get a message as quickly as this event occurs. Someone on the far side of the room is moving towards you, wreathed in flame. You get a message. Mike's trying to leave. Stop her. She jumps.
I'm not gonna stop her.
You pause, you move to the side, she takes one step forward and gives you the same expression that she had on before. The same look as she sprinted past you on the mission before. She flips up her hood as her body stretches into a blur and she darts into the night.
Oh, no.
You feel people heading in this direction. What do?
Who is it?
Right now, Verona likely, Decca maybe.
If Decca can pull himself from Trouble's fucking fist.
I mean, none of them can catch up anyway, so why stop them?
You let out a light smile. And that streak of flame blurs out into the night. A night of training disrupted by a hasty decision. Over the next few hours, the discussion of exactly what happened boils down to Mike cut herself off from the network and vanished. She apparently had highly sensitive information that she disappeared with. For some reason, Geist seems acutely aware of Mike's position, same as Opia, And there is currently and functionally an interested warrant for her arrest. Exactly where you fall on this is up to you. But for the girl herself, she sits at a taco stand, staring up at the slowly whirling stars. And almost silence extends through the area. She slowly inhales, exhales, pulls out her comms. Oh man, okay. Huh. It's so quiet around her. She meditates for a moment. And then makes a call. Hey, person that comes to mind is this one. She gives Riddle a call. Hey. Mike, are you okay? Where are you? What's going on? Are you fine? Are you alright? What's up? Riddle? Calm down. Yeah, of course. What can I help with? Is there anything we did? What's up? Riddle, this is gonna sound really rude. I don't actually want to talk to you right now. Okay, cool. No, I get it. What can I help with then? Could you put somebody else on the line? I'm kind of at a loss of what to do right now. I'm out in the city and I'm kind of alone, so yeah. Right. Okay, yeah, no, I'll get someone. Riddle, just stay right there. Stay on the line. Riddle. Oh, dear fucking lord, okay. Riddle moves over and she's gonna come back on the line with the person that she thinks could help Mike in this moment the most. Willow, you were dragged into this. Willow's like, Riddle's like, hey, we actually got in touch with Mike. I think she needs like her senior in flow. She looks up to you a lot.
Oh, yeah, I can talk with Mike.
Okay, cool, thank you. Riddle's like, oh, thank God. You connect the comms, and Mike's like, hey, who's there?
Hey, it's me, Willow.
Hey, Willow. Mike thinks about what Riddle is doing. Riddle on the other side with a big smile. You didn't go to get Argos? I think if you wanted to talk to Argos, you probably wouldn't have called me first. Fair. So, I made a hasty decision.
You decided to run away?
Yeah, I kind of did. She's panicking. Okay, so I guess for full context, she's gonna run you through the exact scenario as it played out. She's like,
oh, that's much more serious.
I was given a really strong thing that a lot of people see as a weapon, and I don't know. I don't know. I was trusted with it specifically, and then I ran away, and now I'm outside a taco stand.
Oh. That is a lot.
Damn, that's messed up. He puts a burrito on the table and goes back inside.
So what's going on? You're lost on what to do?
Yeah, what do I do?
Well, This is a bit of a pickle. If I was given like to make an analogy, a lance that is the biggest bomb in the world.
Yeah.
What would I do with it?
Yeah, I mean, like, everybody's got an opinion on what to do with it. It's just I don't like any of them. She's just kicking her feet. Oh, okay, I'm starting to understand why you ran, actually. Okay.
And everyone wants to tell you what to do. I mean, that is... usually when I'm stuck with a difficult decision like that, I just wait on it. I mean, if I got a bomb right now, I mean, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna start running around. I just gotta think about it. You don't have to have the answer right now.
She visibly relaxes. So, what do I do right now then?
Oh, you wait.
Just quiet. Yeah, pretty much. What do you do if you don't ever think you'll know what to do?
Well, I mean, you wait till there is a time you will know.
Riddle smiles.
If I was given a lance that is the biggest bomb in the world, I'll take as much time as I need.
Okay. Thank you. You're, I guess I've always wanted to say this. Willow, you're, sort of my definition of what a hero is.
Oh, that's really nice of you. I think of you like a hero too.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully I'll be a hero that decides on the right thing. At the very least. Okay. Okay, I just need more time, right? I need more time. She's like breathing heavily. It's really quiet out here though. Kinda nice.
Yeah. It's, where are you? Can you point the phone outside?
Gestures around, you see a man in a burrito stand waving.
Oh shit, nice! I also like coming out here.
Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna take the time I need, okay? But, let everyone know who, like, won't get me. I'm still gonna be there for you and the Belith mission. You made the call of trusting me with it. So I'm gonna make sure to be there, okay?
Alright, take the time you need.
Thanks. I'll meet you there.
Willow waves by.
Click. And Riddle's like, hey, wrong time to say this, kinda proud of you. Later. Mike's like, I haven't done anything that says that. She looks down, she pulls out her comms. She tries to call Basil. Okay, I'm no better now. She, like, turns the comm over once. And then pulls out Argos. She's gonna give him a call. Argos. The last few hours have been very stressful.
Yeah.
How do you respond?
Mike?
Hey, I'm okay. I'm okay. Seriously.
Do you need help?
No. Yes, no, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to talk me through it?
Yeah. She's gonna explain what happened to her earlier. So I'm not part of the network anymore, and I'm on the run, and I'm at a taco stand in the middle of the night.
This really isn't the way you wanted to disconnect from the network, huh?
No, not really, I guess.
How are you doing? I mean, obviously, it's a lot, but dealing with this and being away from the network, are you okay? Are you, like, can I help somehow?
It's really quiet. That's the big thing that I can say. Really, really quiet.
Yeah, it must be a big change. Do you just want to talk for a bit about something else?
She sort of smiles. She's like, yeah, that'd be nice. Hey,
Okay.
For no reason in particular. Is your family still in Fuse?
My family?
Yeah, the aunt we visited that once.
Oh yeah. Yeah, my aunt still lives in Fuse, and my mom and dad are out in Goldenrod.
This might be kind of ridiculous to ask. Does she have a spare couch someone could maybe crash on?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I let her know, I'm sure she'd put you up. Definitely.
Okay.
She's good like that.
She visibly relaxes.
You know, whatever you need right now.
Yeah.
And however I can help out. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're okay with it, let's talk about something else. She stands up and starts to move over towards the bus stop.
Yeah.
So, did you get a chance to play the game? Am I
No. We were waiting, but I can give you a report on it.
Yeah, please do. I kind of expected them to just jump on it. She lightly laughs.
Let's see, you went out and bought the console.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to play it with everyone when I get back.
I'll make sure nobody plays it too much, so we don't get
don't get too far ahead. Those kind of
or
games
I'll just
are
tell you
miserable.
all the strats that I figure out.
Just let me know who's meta. I hope it's me. I'd be fine with playing like Willow or something. If I main ace, I feel like I'll be admitting something. She says, sitting under the bus stop.
It sounds like you've already got some of the meta figured out.
Hey, regardless of what happens, I'll meet up with you in Belith, okay? I'll be there for you.
All right.
I'm just sorry I can't be there to see your strategy for the Silt Islands.
It's okay. You do what you gotta, and we'll all be looking forward to seeing your face again.
Yeah.
And if you feel the need to before that, just say the word. I'll be there.
Of course. She sits. And you talk about nothing in particular, staring up at those swirling nebulas. Mike realizes something. But, in the silence of this distant place, only the roar temporarily influences her thoughts. For the most part, she discusses, in earnest, her true opinions and thoughts. This constantly whirling world slows down. And, with clarity, she is able to share, even for a little bit, that voice that was temporarily covered up. 2 days later, there is a bump as you hit a particularly large wave. Willow, naturally, you're the one who rolls thump, thump, thump down the bunk bed, sort of picking yourself up every time. Riddle's like, Willow's up, it's morning, everyone! Rouse yourselves!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you don't sleep, and Argos, you're still worried about Mike, aren't you? You look like crap. Let's get you some coffee. Come on. She pulls you up out of bed. Well, Riddle's looking awfully chipper for so early in the morning.
Riddle, did you sleep?
Absolutely not.
Alright, I'm gonna make breakfast for everyone then.
Okay, I guess for everyone who's curious, please, she gestures back in that direction, out and around your first beautiful view of the Silt Islands.
I mean, alright. Insist upon it.
Come on, let's go appreciate nature, Argos.
I've seen pictures.
The three of you exit and move out onto the boat behind. You slowly walk, working your way backwards. And as you go, the sunlight crashes down on your head. On a large land shelf adorning the back of the world, there is an island range known as the Silt Islands. This locale exists primarily up and above the God's Blood swamp of Belith. This ocean is a large saltwater lake that courses back and forth. Long holes connect this shelf of land to the world below via vertical waterfalls. Riddle runs to the back of the boat, an utterly pleased expression on her face. Someone, naturally, is already sitting here, looking out at the, wistfully looking out on the island range. Riddle sprints her way up, and you have a split second of sheer terror that she's going to throw herself up over the edge. You watch as, all around, your noble craft bears itself down towards a small arrangement of islands. Soon, battle will be joined here. Spotted in the distance, again and again and again, the machines of logic now dot the Silt Islands. However, your main objective does not lie here. Instead, it lies in the world below. In a swamp that burns with the blood of gods. And with that, we will call this session to a close. Yippee! Please join us again on Friday, as we will be doing another session, when we will be following Dear Sweet Microphone's path to Belith, as she goes from Fuse through the swamps. You guys are taking a different route entirely. But it's time for Mike's big road trip. Otherwise, we got fan art, don't we?
Yeah. There's not an emitter, so I'm going to show my Discord. Whop, again.
Whoa!
Oh!
Let me, fuck. Let me just full screen that works out. And then we see all the GIFs and stuff people post. We got a Pixie, and then an Eternity.
Yeah, let's go!
And then
Nice.
Oh, that's
reflection
great.
again. Yeah.
Ah,
Jeez,
fucking
yes.
hell yeah.
Then from Dungeon Master Zero, we have Poster 27. Yeah. Everyone dancing on water.
Oh, yeah, no, I fucking love it. Ah, the Sea Gazer.
Oh,
the
good.
Big Say. That's so
Yeah.
good.
And then from Vinny, we have a cast. And then
Yes!
Oh, Cass, look at that.
Lovely.
Hashtag say sweep.
I love it.
yes, and the Censored Ace. Yeah. And Sea Gazer.
Put your hands down in front.
Yeah. We got just a bunch of fucking.
We had Ace with his junk out for longer than we've ever, whatever.
Yep. And then TikTok, I'm number 1.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Then we got a Willow. Then we got a Char.
Oh my god. These are
Train
so lovely.
derailment From 13 feet to be missed. PowerPoint presentations.
No, how can I fall asleep during something so exciting?
Yeah. Cocaine, Hacker Man. Knowledge is power. Women. Reaction.
Mike's rich.
Coming soon, Still Island Beach episode. Islands. Yep.
Get ready for the fucking
fun and
beach
wacky.
episode.
Man detected. Make one hell of a press conference.
What is wrong with you?
And then Ace Vine boxes, yeah, everyone throwing his clothes. And then we get the basil soup.
The basil soup.
Evil. And I recognize that ass anywhere. One colic soup,
Double cheeked up.
sludgified nutrients.
Feed your basil her nutrient, dude.
Yeah, and then we got more basil.
Oh, lovely.
This made a movie with Ace Galatine. Did you know he has a birthmark on his butt?
Everyone's thinking about it now.
I'm Sea Gazer, the sword that does not exist. Yeah.
Ah, fucking lovely.
No touchy.
Suffer, Robin.
Nice. Sea Gazer.
Yeah, let's go!
Sea Gazer, the sword that doesn't exist, and the man who always did.
Stop reading my mind! Shut the fuck up! Stop linking stuff!
Yeah. Lobster, then mystery burger.
Oh.
Then we got the Ace grabbing the servers. Yeah. Mommy.
You're my mom?
It's training time. It's within her job description.
It is indeed within her job description. I had to put her on the sub at the end because it's within her job description.
Don't fall for it. They're trying to farm you.
Hello, Tom.
We made things weird. Don't worry, it's not weird. And then we got a microphone.
Oh, a Mycoplastics.
Oh, lovely.
And then we got a guy in the vents.
Oh.
Little sus. Give us a smile, Ace. Yeah.
Oh.
Then poster 28 concept. Yeah.
Yo! Let's fucking
yeah.
go!
Yeah.
Oh,
And that's
the
it.
Verona. Holy shit. Good shit.
Yeah.
Squad.
Good job, everyone. If you're in the chat and you haven't joined our Discord already, make sure to check out the link in the description below or in the Discord, not the Discord chat, the Twitch chat that I'm typing right now. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the YouTube as well because it helps spread our show and comment because of the YouTube algorithm and stuff. And quickly, Leaf posted something else, so I'm going to show that real fast. There we go. Work in progress of Michael and Argos.
Oh, Archipelagos.
Archipelagos, yeah. And so, if you like this and want to support it, make sure to support Jay on the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, which you can find in the link below, or just look up on Patreon. Throw $1 or so, and it really helps out.
I want everyone to know every time you say something like that, I do a big goofy thumbs up that the chat will not see, but the energy is there.
Yeah. Thursday, Jay's going to be playing Final Fantasy 16 on the channel.
Yes.
And then on Friday, there's going to be a NPC-focused session of reflection following this one. As you can see, end of this session was kind of set up for that. So if you want to see the continuation of the story, because it is canon, it is a continuation. It's just going to be the next episode.
the next episode.
We're
Yeah,
just
it's
doing
literally just the
We're
next
just doing it on a
episode.
Friday because Jay wants to do it for his birthday. And thumbs up.
Yes.
There you go.
This is my excuse to play an NPC as a PC.
Yeah.
Yes, you guys will have to deal with me GMing that one. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, you said it out loud! Now I can officially confirm. Yeah, Roma's trying GMing. It's gonna fucking rule.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Everyone
great.
be
Let's
hyped.
go.
Let's fucking go.
Say goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone!
Bye.
Bye.